Binga banga boinga. Binga banga boinga. Can I get out of here without getting killed? I've got to break into traffic. Don't hit me. Please. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I need a cup of coffee. Yes, I do. I know I'm going to get hit on this street one time. Bienvenidos. Welcome, everybody. Happy Monday, the 14th, 3.14. It is Pi Day today. Hello, Dave. Hello, Charles. And pi is one of those very useful Greek-derived mathematical wonder things that we use when describing circles, circumference, radiuses. Really a wonderful thing. It's a geometric constant. Talk about that today. No, I'm just kidding. Hey, you just pulling out of the driveway. Second, yeah. How you doing, Craig? You almost made it in first today. Hello, Shimei. Hi, Watch. How you doing, baby doll? Good to see you. The wonderful Hi Watch is here. Let me get my coffee. We got a lot to talk about today. Bullshit going on. There's a lot of moving parts. Your opinions are as good as mine. You did damn good, Craig. I was sitting there whining when I first came live. Hello, Brenda. How you doing, sweetie? Bigore, I almost tripped over my own fucking feet. What's up, Pikalanang? And we got Brenda here. Everybody. Mouse Toes, how are you today? Hello, AJ. And we got Callie Mo. Nice to see you. What else we got? I think we're starting out kind of slow. Dave and Luna. It is VA. Hey, Zoe, how are you? It is a Monday. So I'm a little slow today. I've been at it since 5 a.m. this morning. I did 3 hours of work today, and then I did a very nice, fun morning live stream. Thank you to those. Nice to see you, Jay. Thank you to those of you who were on the morning live stream. And just a little note, you'll see new people coming in you may not have seen. As you know, I'm expanding. I'm doing TikToks, and I had a big live stream on TikTok today. And I think picked up 300 followers and things. And I've been pressing people to tell them to come over to YouTube, because this is our flagship. This is our home. This is where we have fun. This is where we enjoy hanging out. Not every night is shits and giggles. Not every night is serious topic. We just enjoy ourselves a lot. So I'm using TikTok just to kind of drive traffic. Yeah, it was a lot of fun, Zoe. I mean, it's nice at the end. You'll get a little thing that say your live stream did better than 99% of people with your size TikTok, and that makes you feel pretty good on there. So, but it's not the be all and end all of all. Hello, Brooklyn babe. Nice to see you. I mean, TikTok is great for very short videos. If you wanted to spend the time on there, yeah, you could do a lot in a month. But you work, I work. I just don't have the time. I've never called myself a social media influencer as a career. Somebody's having audio issues. There's audio, Catherine. You know, you have to make sure your speaker's not muted on today. And welcome to you. Good to see you. I'm very happy to see everybody today. I need to check TikTok at one time. It's, you know, I don't hang on there. Thank you, Dave. Dave, good to see you. I don't hang on TikTok. The only thing I find attractive, and I did do my first YouTube short yesterday on cooking the rice. The only thing I find really attractive is that I can spend 3 minutes and put something up on TikTok, and it may get 500, it may get 500 views, it might get 180,000 views. You just never know, and that makes it kind of interesting. But it's a nice way also to get people that enjoy the content. Thank you, Angie. You're very sweet. I appreciate it. Got the first thumbs up, though. Yes, you did, Craig. And for that reason, I think it's a lot of fun. Could I do channels that are all 30-second, 3-minute, 1-minute videos? No. I'd like to express myself. And yeah, how are you going to do a stereo repair video or something? You know, sometimes these things take 25 minutes, 30 minutes, and people like to watch them all the way through to the end. What's up, Moose Knuckle? But it's an interesting platform, but it's the trolling is severe over there. But if you're used to social media, it's not any big deal. Love the color. Thank you, Pico. New folks, you're all welcome. Yeah, we're going to have new folks coming in. There's going to be a flow of new people coming in. So let's make them welcome to our community here. It's not just me, it's you guys too that help make this. My wonderful moderators. And I also tell people that, you know, we run a pretty tight ship over here. We have a lot of fun, but it's not TikTok. Okay. You know, developing up with all those platforms. Hello, Amanda. Good to see you. This will always be, you know, the flagship of where we meet, where we have fun. Hello, Gail. I really need the coffee today because my spring has run down a little bit. It's just been a pretty wild day. NH, nice to see you. Hope everything's good in here. It's a nice chat here. We all are friendly, yes. And I like to keep it that way. Hello, Gary. I think for every... I don't know. It's like a thinking person's chat in here, I think. It's like... Somebody wrote me today that said, Rosie, you like to use that expression, bigger fish to fry. Well, we're always frying bigger fish in your chat, and that's a nice thing. And this person was so effusive. This person wanted to send me a 4-figure donation, okay? No. Social media is no. A cup of coffee, a hotel room now and then, a meal now and then, some sunny bucks once in a while, but they were so ecstatic because their 401k has been out of the, they were very big into tech stocks and things, and they're just hearing the whining at work that people are getting their asses handed to them. And I wrote back that wait till those statements come from the first quarter, right? So, but they were very appreciative of the advice, and of course I just said thank you, but I think that that's very, it's way out of bounds. And I said, well, suppose you had lost a lot of money on my account, would you charge me? I'm doing good, Bobby. I'm a little, hey Jasmine, how you doing, beautiful? It's going to be chilly tonight. We might have a little bit of rain. Hello, Ronan. Thank you, Sunny Girl. How awesome to see you on Twitch and other places. So I'm spreading out a little bit on some other platforms. I'm trying to keep Twitch a little more trans type focused in issues, and yeah, I can be a little more freewheeling in the outfits I wear on things, but it's fun. But this is always great because I think we have people that care about what's going on in the world. People that aren't so vested in drama that they sit there and show up in droves and will follow people around. About to call your internet company. Yeah, to call people around. Yeah, get your rebate on that. And, I always think of the movie... The great movie starring Charlton Heston. I think it was 1957. A few of you may have seen it. It particularly shows around Easter time. It's called The Ten Commandments. And it's a very long movie. It's also a movie that really put Yul Brynner on the map as the Pharaoh. Hello, Garrett. It's a movie that really cemented Charlton Heston as a major Hollywood star who would go on to Omega Man, Soylent Green, etc., etc. The production values, yes, Cecil B. DeMille. Thank you, Shimei. And few people know that Cecil B. DeMille, that was his second Ten Commandments. Cecil B. DeMille was the first one that created the epic Hollywood movie with his 1920 or whatever. Ten Commandments, and some of those sets are still out buried in the Hollywood desert in Imperial County. Also had the pleasure of visiting his grave in Hollywood Forever Cemetery. But he was big budget, huge budgets. And because his movies were successful, well, they just bit their fingers up in the producer's booth. And how you doing, Cindy? Alexa, don't lie. I know. But they let him run over budget because people were awed by the epics on screen at that particular time. But there's one point in the movie where Moses and Joshua have led the people out of bondage in Egypt. And they have wandered in the desert for a long time. Okay, this is before the Ten Commandments, you know, the hike up the mountain and thou shalt not steal. Right? So what happened? The people started to revert to bread and circuses, right? They started partying. They started making merry and drinking, and people were just like, this is the end of the line, right? We might as well just party, because pretty soon Pharaoh's chariots are going to come and we're going to be ground into the dust again, beaten within an inch of our lives, and we'll be marched back to Israel. Remember that scene? They're partying, and at the end, thank you, Sunny Girl. And when Moses completes getting the tablets and starts coming down the mountain, begins to turn around, Jesus said, or the voice of God said, you're needed. Your people have sinned a grave sin. Right? They made graven images, and they were partying, and Edward G. Robinson's down there telling them, you're stupid for following this guy into the desert. He's going to get you killed. You have a better shot of turning around and going back to Egypt. Today, yes. I'm getting here. I'm getting there, Moose. He came down the mountain. Of course, his hair was now a shock of white. And, you know, even Yvonne DiCarlo, his wife, hardly recognized him when he came down the mountain. Great film. And Joshua was there to meet him. Oh, you've looked upon the face of God. Yes. And he came down the hill, and he saw this scene down below, this epic Cecil B. DeMille of people partying and da-da-da. And Edward G. Robinson starts to call him out. You're a fraud, Moses. You've brought us to ruin and destruction in the middle of the desert. See, a lot of people forget when the Israelites left Egypt, it wasn't a slam dunk to the promised land. And Moses looked down from high, and he saw all the people partying. And he took those tablets and he threw those tablets right in there. And it created that earthquake of people that were swallowed up. The point is, people get easily distracted from the bigger message of things, right? Because the things don't immediately unwind in one horrific earthquake or one horrific moment. A lot of people think, okay, just go about business as usual and all that. But a lot of pieces, I don't know about Jeopardy, but I'm just saying a lot of pieces are falling into place here. And to a lot of people, and more people in the pulpit, I was reading a message from one preacher today, and the pieces are falling into place. For you have called this plague upon you. Exactly. I'm trying to give a pat on the back to the people here that are serious about the future. The people like I that have children and grandchildren. The people who have worked their fingers to the bone to finally be able to hopefully chill out a little bit and enjoy a few years before everything goes to shit, their health and everything else. And it really tickled my heart today to get this letter from this couple. Made me feel good. How you doing, Booty? What's up? Haven't seen it anywhere. Is there any way we can put the puzzle pieces back together to some form of normalcy? Let's talk about it, right? I consider myself a prepper in the sense that I don't really talk about it. I do it. Okay? Yeah, please like up the stream here this evening and share it with your friends if you enjoy the commentary. we've had a lot of moving parts. We know that things for Russia have not gone the way that they thought that they would go. There was an article, as I thought the other day and talked about it last week, that if Putin gave the order to push the button, who would obey him? And there's an article. Think tank predicts if Putin gives go on nuclear, generals will say no. But do you want to test that? I don't know. See, I think it's kind of odd that China met with Russia before the Olympic Games in Beijing, and China just had one simple request. Whatever you do, just wait till the games are over and then attack. Pretty ridiculous. Can you imagine that? Like, entertainment first. And then do what you're going to do. Has anybody noticed the last week or so, and it's been coming for a while, has anybody noticed that China's coming unhinged right now? It's supposed to be this paragon of, the up and coming, which it may very well be. But it's funny how they decided to dip their toe into this pool of bullshit, and now they're infected. COVID cases are exploding in China. There's going to be no containing it. They can shut down the Shanghai school system. They can shut down, they can seal people into their homes, blah, blah, blah. Okay? Same thing has gone on. Some of the supply places, Foxconn, places in Taiwan, places like that are being hit like hell. You remember how fast that last wave of cornholio washed over the country here, how quick it was. This Omicron, it was like, wow, it just exploded across. That's what's going on now. You throw on top of that property development companies are toppling over like dominoes right now. Supply chain disruptions, factories, Foxconn's a big one that supplies Apple with stuff that they need for their smartphones and things. Just the dominoes continue to fall here, but because it's not immediately at your door, some people party again, right? I mean, tell me why, right? Look at WYNN today, WYNN. How much was WYNN stock down today? Somebody tell me. Just put WYNN stock in the Google search and tell me what the price is and how much that was down today. Hey Lisa, how you doing? Let's see if somebody can look that up today. Fourth boosters, we're going to get to that, Bonnie. Down 7.5% today. On top of 10% yesterday. The thing is cracking up, guys, because you're seeing the deglobalization of the world. Remember, $66.88, Ronan, that used to be a $200+ stock. now you see what globalization has done for people. Remember Las Vegas Sands, we want to get the hell out of Vegas, right? They stick all of their money in where overseas because the opportunities are judged to be better in China and stuff like that. And Wynn does the same thing. Wynn Encore China. Well, guess what? China's economy is coming unhinged. And how's it going to come down with the local work groups and the local Communist Party officials in your neighborhood and town when you have your town meetings? And, you know, Mr. Chen, Mr. Wang, Mr. Fang couldn't make it because they're off on a gambling junket to Macau. How you doing, Truth? Everything is you're watching the most. It's almost like if you could see it on a visual, it's like a house of cards is tumbling down globally. And now, if you go into a boardroom today and you talk about globalization, Wynn is in the casino business and the hoteling business. Carnival Corp down to 17 from 31. Yeah, same deal. What is the message that's being told here? Why are they so... Yeah, February 21st was $228 this year. Why are they so relentlessly... Sun Ting Wong. Yeah, why are they so relentlessly selling? Yeah, Steve Wynn. Yeah. Well, he might be at Trump's buddies. I mean, we don't even need to see politics about that. That's fine, Ronan. It's just indicative of the problems that are going on in the world. It's so easy for the Chinese government to they don't even have to say it to the people. It's like, you know what? All they have to go, and you guys have never gone to a work group meeting that I went into in China where people were in their houses around their work unit group. You get up and the Chinese national anthem is blaring in the morning. You got the morning message from Chairman Mao, Tongsherman, Nimen Hao, Jiao Shang Hao, right? Blasting out on the loudspeakers. See, Chinese is clever. They don't have to come in and tell you, don't go to the casinos, don't be a gambling fool. All they have to do is sit at one of their work meetings and hear that Mr. Wang, Mr. Tang, and Mr. Fang are down on a junket to Macau when serious business is here to be done. And the party officials will just stop the meeting and they'll just do one of these rosies. They'll say, could you repeat that again? Shenchang. Chen Shenchang. Zhao Shenshan. Fang Shenshan. Chu Dao Macau. Du Chen. They went to Macau to gamble. All they got to do up there is shake their head and the message spreads on the Jungle Telegraph and ain't nobody going down to Macau. See, it's the time for the accounting in China now. It's the time when names are being taken. Alibaba, Jack Ma. When is the last time you saw Jack Ma in the news? Or all the starlets on the runway. Hey, Joseph, all the starlets on the red carpet in Shanghai. The movie premieres. This is the originating agent of the problems in the world. Trust me. It's got nothing to do with the pandemic. It's got to do... When did you figure pug life was a waste? I don't even know what that means. Things are under lockdown. Thank you, Tio. Expect semiconductors and a disruption to last forever. Okay. This is the thing that we don't put our attention on right now. This kind of stuff that's just going on in a daily. So when somebody, I think it was Moose Knuckles, said, when do we get back to normal? Well, I hate to tell you, Moose Knuckle, I think that you got to burn down the house before you can build it strong. And it damn looks like that we're burning down the house right now. Now, Putin approached China. Putin has no credit lines in the West. Half of Putin's reserves are locked up in the West now. Effectively, they have half the operating money that they had on the books 2 weeks ago. Right? People need to get paid. Military needs to get paid. Government needs to be run. Thank you, Teresa. Hey, Jennifer. So they turn to who? They turn to China. Now, mind you, Chinese stocks have just gone off the cliff. They've had the biggest drop over 2 days since 2008, okay? Everybody is getting the hell out. Yeah, we'll have a 0.25% of rate hike tomorrow, not because the Fed wants to now, but because they feel obligated that they have to do so to show some balls. You think a 0.25 point interest rate is going to make a big difference in financing? Your loan will now be, instead of 3.25, 4.85, it'll 4.95. Instead of 3%, it'll be 3.25. I can't do the deal. We're off. It's not going to make a bit of difference, okay? It's just like a sideshow, right? It's just like a bloody sideshow right now. China's running scared now. China's not going to go to war with anybody. China knows a 0.25% rate hike is not going to control inflation. What controls inflation is like what's been going on in oil. I told you guys I had a $120 target. It hit that target. It overran it to $130 a share. And then it's been straight down to $100, 102. High prices bring in lots and lots of supply. What's up, Molly? Waiting to hear your news. Oh, well, thank you, sweetie. Want the best deal for? Of course you do, Bobby. I'm close to that too. A lot of us are. But at least we're serious about stuff in the world. Some states are considering rolling back on the federal level, and as I told you, it's an election year coming up. So the Biden administration will do everything it can to lower that pump price if they have to temporarily suspend that federal gas tax or whatever, because it's an election year. Right? Throw the people a bone out there. Throw the people a bone. But let me just finish up with China here, because I think it's very interesting. The United States is suddenly looking pretty damn chipper on the world stage right now. Our currency's hitting a multi-year high against the yen. Right? U.S. in the world. So we still have that nice virtuous circle of things coming to us, making here. What's Nancy? I'll be back later, maybe. Let me know if my signal is getting a little sketchy. Unstable connection here. It's kind of fading in and out. I'll just have to wait and see. Choppy, breaking up, signals buffer. It's just a little. Okay, we're going to try to keep going here. Is it okay now? All right, let me move location here. Sometimes I come around the side, it's a little better. Yeah, I don't know if it'll remain fine because this is important stuff tonight. Because I like to try to keep ahead of the curve so that they see something coming and they say, yep. Kind of knew that was coming. Yep. Well, we'll just switch our location a little bit. Yeah, once I move, we'll all refresh. We'll all be good. We'll be good to go. Better to just fix it than to just have people suffer. I hate people to have to suffer with shitty connections. Right? Go ahead, dude. This is like Night of the Living Dead here. Catherine, there's just something about that spot that's really kind of goofy when it comes to signal. I don't know what it is. Thank you, sir. I will go ahead. Thank you. Yeah, we're going to get crystal clear. We're going to go down here to hang out down at Railroad Square. We'll be fine. But I've noticed Verizon's kind of degrading a bit. But let's go someplace we can get crystal clear. The US dollar is at a multi-year high against the Japanese yen. Yeah, I finally got a goat head today, Molly. I mean, what the hell? Oh, good, you got a notification today. We have walked these sidewalks. Yes, we have, many times. God willing, we'll be walking them many more times. But I'm still getting adjusted to daylight savings time here. It takes, I'm not used to being this late. So we can be over here. A lot of stuff is closed down on Mondays. Oh, thank you, Brenda. Boy, you're kind. Thank you, sweetie. And thanks again to Shimei for your wonderful kindness. And if you guys do want to support me, if you like the message that you're hearing, the information you're getting, enjoy the stream. Never mandatory, but always appreciated. It's Rosie, paypal.me/Rosie O'Kelly. It is appreciated. Now, let's do a signal check here because I don't want to have to roll this again. Hey, Paradox, how are you today? How are you? I'd be interested in what paradox muscles mean. I know a paradox is something that's supposed to not be able to exist, right? Yeah, go ahead with yourself. So anyway, I was talking a bit about China here. Hey, Darlene, how are you? Signal's great now. Wonderful. I was talking a little bit about China now, and they had a meeting with probably the top senior officials below the presidential Secretary of State level about what's going on in Russia. What's up? Thank you. Looks good. Had to leave tax night. Jeez. Don't even tell me about taxes. I got to do mine and Bobby's. Jeez. They had that meeting over there, and I wonder, you guys, what do you think that they said at that meeting? What do you think the United States said to China at that meeting? Just in a couple words. Hey, Oz, thank you for your wonderful kindness. I so love you. Hey, UFOs. Hey, Ariana, how are you? Yeah, we need to hear about China because it's the critical keystone in this whole damn thing, okay? It's the critical keystone in this whole thing. What do you think the U.S. told China? Then I'll tell you what I think they said. Hey, John, how are you? Buttercup Baby says they said stay out. Anybody else want to venture into the hot zone there with Station Yoga, mainland China? Hey, Vanessa, how are you? Of course, we'll never know at our level what was said. But I think that the Chinese, although they will not admit it on a public level, are very concerned about their own societal instability right now in China. Now, that sounds very strange to you guys. But see, there's something within the Chinese culture, there's something within the Chinese psyche that just seems to go crazy when things are good. Keep their product unless they get their heads out of their arses, yeah. It always seems like China is such a different, it's such a culturally different country. And it just seems to me when stuff starts to go bad in the U.S., we try to make steps. Thank you, Brenda. Thank you, sweetie. You're so kind. And I'm always appreciative of that. We try to take steps to make things better for people. But China now has their own 3-ring, 4-ring, 5-ring, 6-ring circuses going on. You're not even hearing about the stuff that's going up in the Northwest now in Xinjiang province with the Uyghurs and all the ethnic strife, the Muslims and things like that that are tearing up and bombing. You're not hearing about that stuff in the news up there. They've got the pandemic, which is absolutely raging across China right now. They've had to sit back and reconsider Taiwan now. Oof. Right? And now they've got this loose cannon called Russia that Putin probably told them, Ding Dong Province, yeah, how you doing, Kat? That Putin probably told China, look, it'll be over quick, couple weeks. Let me tell you, Xi Jinping, when we start marching into Ukraine, the flags will be flying for Russia. People will be so happy to be reunited with Mother Russia. It'll be over in 2 weeks. So don't worry. Don't worry. Things will be smooth. Now look. Now look. Now look at the mess. Look at the tiger they got by the tail now. So I think our representatives told them in China, do you see what happened in Russia? Do you see how united the rest of the world is except 4 nations? Are you concerned when you see that much cohesiveness, that much stick-togetherness amongst the world? Are you concerned? Does it make you think twice about jumping in and providing aid to this wounded dog that's running around like a rabid dog, foaming at the mouth now? They're peeing themselves because China is coming unhinged. Okay, and Russia's coming unhinged internally right now. This war surprised people. They even had a pirate radio station or something coming on the Russian airwaves today saying, you people are being lied to. Holy shit. Well, if they've got half, we've got the other half. No, I'm not singing to the choir. I'm trying to put things out in perspective about so we know what's coming. That's right. China doesn't want. China hates what they're seeing right now going on. And I think that they understood that if they look like they are picking up the cause for Russia, well, thank you, Music and Me. Well, you know what, honey? I appreciate what you sent. Thank you, Music and Me. You were so sweet. And I'll hold that for a minute. The inner circle's going to turn. All right, thank you, sweetie, daughter. And that's right, Linda.
Music and Me tipped $3 through Super Chat. I wish I had more. When I hit lotto, you'll be set.
Hit that lotto. I don't think, and I think Kit Kat would agree, we only say two words, Pol Pot, and we understand. We have a lot of understanding of world history and all that, that China is a very mercantile nation. Propaganda works the mind, exactly. They're a very mercantile nation. Hello, Ricky. I'm in Santa Rosa, California. They like to make money. They rarely get involved with international conflicts. Remember I told you the Chinese symbols for China, Zhongguo, Middle Kingdom. The little box around, the second symbol with the person with the sword inside of it. Not outside of the box, inside of the box. It's not incumbent in the Chinese mind to worry about politics of the world and all that bullshit. This is generational for them. Now, they got sold a bill of goods by Putin. Putin way overestimated his ability to get this mission done, and he very underestimated the response of the world. And I think the U.S. went into that meeting and said, do you see Russia? This could happen to you. Do you like a friendly world? Do you like a world where nation boundaries are respected? And the China might say, well, yeah, but we don't like this potential expansion of NATO. It's destabilizing. Yeah, we get it. We understand. We understand that. I don't know if that's the smartest thing to do, that we always have to have geopolitical expansion. I don't know. But I know now, when you see, cancel culture, when you see relentless selling of stocks, junk bonds, or, interest rates on crappy bonds are exploding, people are trying to go as little risk as they can right now. They're trying to get their chestnuts out of the fire. Okay? And the result is that global demand for stuff is probably going to drop off the cliff. Now, this is going to surprise you, I think, what I'm going to say next. Because, we'll have this surge of prices coming through, but I really think that the deflation on a global scale could be our huge problem coming up. Not inflation, deflation. Now, why would I say that? Because Russia is going to default on its debt. Within China, property companies are defaulting left and right and crazy and walking away. When people lose the ability to repay what they've borrowed, it takes less money violently out of the system. It's like, let's suppose that Russia has $1 trillion of foreign bonds outstanding and now they're not paid. Well, that's $1 trillion that somebody had as an asset on their books, right? And when that's gone, there's a huge hole in the money system in the world. And it starts to be like dominoes. It tips over, tips over, tips over. So I'm vitally worried about things like that as demand just suddenly goes off the cliff here. We're still partying here, like I was saying about the 10 Commandments earlier. But I think we have to keep our eyes open here. I was watching reports today of thugs in some of these cities now that walk into Walgreens in full view of the customers and in full view of security, and they just go over and help themselves to cosmetics, electronic items, right in front of everybody in the store, and just walk out in total defiance to security and the people that are working there. Yeah, you could equate it to a black hole where it sucks everything and then nothing comes out. Because let's face it, there's a shitload of debt in the world. And interest rates are rising because it's risky to lend money these days, right? Yeah, don't you feel like a punk waiting to pay your mouse toes? Exactly. You feel like a thug when you're waiting to pay for something. And I've seen these. They're not even smash and grab anymore. They're just take and go. They're walking at a leisurely pace out the door. How do you personally discern when the media overblows situations? They always focus on one piece of news and ignore the others. Yes, because remember, at the end of the day, yes, I would agree with that, Buckeye. We need to go through this deflationary event. No, the Fed will pay you off. Walgreens has no chase policy, so they get hit. These places just get hit. When I see the news, I click on Fox News on the website, and then I click on CNN News. Each of these sites now spends half its time dissing the other site. And I try to say that there's always better viewership when you're sensationalizing something. Right? So I look at the subheadlines. I look at the financial reports like Bloomberg. You don't even have to read the article. All you do is read the headlines of Bloomberg like I've been posting up. Because society follows economics, right? Stability follows stability in finance. Instability follows instability in finance, right? We are a very resilient people, yes. In one of the big box store, a woman spent 4 hours getting loading. She was held up at the door by employees and had to leave empty-handed. Yeah, 4 hours. Yeah, click on all the others. You do the same. You balance things off in your mind. But I'll tell you, money doesn't lie. Money does not lie. Money is the truth. Money is the truth teller where money flows. Because remember, it's a big fake out game. Fake left, go right. Cat has actually been watching Euro news for the last month. Skybrand. I feel they're more mature. I think that they probably are. The Great Reset. Ugh. I just got a big mouthful of fucking grounds. That new girl at the 7-Eleven really made a crappy cup of coffee. Holy shit. Good thing I have some water with me. The problem with great resets, Buckeye, is it's predicated that everything in the old will be taken care of. In other words, the people that lent money, bought government bonds, lent money to corporations, bought junk bonds. The premise is that they're going to get paid back first before the reset. But a reset, there wouldn't be a reset unless shit hit the fan, right? There wouldn't be a need for a reset. A reset presupposes that stuff went to shit. I've sat by for months and thought to myself, how do things get better? What are going to be the signs that things are improving? And then the next day, another domino falls over. Well, Rosie, I don't think Russia's going to put it in gear and head east again. Check. That's not going to happen. They're not going to walk out of... There's too much face to be saved. Yeah, it has to hit the fan first. Right? China leadership, I just get the urge because I know the Chinese mind so well. China's leadership wants to spank the population so bad. They want to grab all the Shanghai starlets and all the Hong Kong filmmakers and all the gamers and all the idiots that are frittering their life away on the computer and following the West and all this kind of shit. They want to shake these people so bad and scare the living hell out of these people. The work ethic is being lost. Life is too comfortable. Now, when demand from Russia collapses for Chinese goods, I mean, they're laughing at the border. Yeah, we got this truck of, yeah, well, we'll pay you next Tuesday for that shit that you're coming in. The Chinese are like, no. Sorry, dude, we'll just wheel it down to Pakistan. No harm, no foul. Thank you, Nicole. Thank you, sweetheart. You're the TikTok queen. I'm just a pretender. Now they've got factories shutting down and COVID overrunning the nation. It's a hand-to-mouth society, right? People have to eat. People have to live. And I just tell you guys that when the stuff really hits the fan in China, remember, stocks look ahead. They're not looking at what's going on today. Everybody's looking around the U.S. now. Everything's hunky-dory, right? All good. People are eating out, money being spent, jobs plentiful. Then tell me what the stock market's signaling 3 to 6 months ahead. If it's such a great world of the future, why are we in such a funk? I didn't say crash. I just said a funk. We could have another explosive, crazy, speculative thing. But you know, when the Chinese leadership starts to preach to the National People's Committee in Beijing at the meetings that we're losing our way as China. We have veered from the principles of Mao Zedong. The train has left too many people behind. And look down in Chile. Anybody looking at what's going on in Chile now? Chile. Why in the hell would we look at what's going on down to Chile? Well, Chile just installed a new president whose avowed goal is to redistribute the wealth. And you know what? Chile is a leader in South American politics and things. God help it. God help the Chilean people. But you know, you're starting to get this rattling in China now that because things are gone bad, it's you capitalist pigs that have caused this shit, and you're going to be paraded through the streets. You're going to have dunce caps on your head, signs around your neck that you were the counter-revolutionaries that practically brought this country to its knees. And if it was not for the reinstatement of the principles of Chairman Mao, you guys would be eating dog food. Wait for it. Just further destabilization on the world stage. So where does this all come to? We've seen this world of globalization. I told you guys, explained before, when I got out of college and I went into graduate school, people were just starting to talk about globalization in the early 1980s. Yeah, that's how old I am. But I'm cursed and blessed with this thing called an outstanding memory. I can almost hear word for word the lectures at that time is, we've got to expand overseas. We've got to put production overseas. We need to have economies of scale. Globalization. What would happen if I walked into the boardroom of Pepsi-Cola today and wanted to have a discussion with the board of directors about new global initiatives? This director would fall out of her chair this way, this one would fall over this way, this one would go backwards in the chair, this one would face plant their face. Globalization is dead. Now the quest is how fast you can get your chestnuts out of the fire. So if you were waiting for those chips, or you were waiting for, computer chips and things like that, I don't know what to tell you. Bottom line is the gears are so wrecked right now that it can't turn this way, it can't turn that way. Car parts, just name it, mouse toes, you know what I'm saying. We better pray to God that our farmers do a bang-up business this year in this nation. We better pray to God that we have good weather for growing and crops and things like that this year. Because the West is drying up, folks. Our rainy season is coming to an end. I mean, you throw the global climate change things on top of it. Manufacturing society enters consumption, never understood weakness in not manufacturing. There is not any weakness in that. But remember, with globalization, because of communications, globalization became a thing. Not many companies sold overseas in the 20s, 30s. 50s, the General Motors, the Fords. You had to be a pretty big-ass company to have an international presence. But because of communication and shipping improvements, everybody, yes, it's spring already, everybody could get involved in globalization and chasing a profit. But people don't think about when shit comes unhinged. Right? The weak spot is now found out. So what happens again? And this is all part and parcel of what I've told you about human nature. This is why history repeats itself. Because people make the same mistakes over and over and over again. You gotta globalize. Whew, we gotta get home fast. Pack the shit up. Pack up the factories. Let's get the hell out of here. Profits coming to a screeching halt, Bonnie, and the market's starting to reflect that. If I walk into a company today in Pepsi-Cola Corporation and I tell them I want to meet, I got some great new software to help you manage inventory and heighten your profits, their hair's going to stand on that. It's like, dude, we're fighting a fucking war. We're ablaze here, dude, and you come in here talking bullshit. Unless you're bringing a hose in, don't get the hell out of here. Right? Our operations are crimping left, right, and center. The price of sugar, clean water, shipping, aluminum cans. Are you kidding me? Dude. The Great Reset. Thank you, whoever put that in there. The Great Reset. The Great Reset. Pray for the farmers. But do take care of yourselves. Do take care of your own things. Do stock up. Do have things yourself to tide you over. I hate to say this because this is where people, oh, extremism and blah, 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 this and that. Well, ridiculous, blah, blah, blah. But it does not hurt to have a little personal protection. Okay? Hey, Mark. It's never been clearly demonstrated to me why having personal protection and exercising your Second Amendment rights is such a bad thing. Why is it not on an equivalent basis with freedom of the press, freedom of speech, freedom of assembly, the right to petition the government for redress? Law amendments outlawing slavery, amendments of equality and voting rights and things like that. What's so bad about that? I mean, why should I be embarrassed because I have the right to bear arms as well as the right to vote? Because, you know, some measure of society wants to shame me for feeling like I need to fool myself and pretend that society is not coming unhinged. And that the undertone of civilized society is starting to fray a little bit at the edges. Remember, we've only been civilized since when? I mean, we were having Salem witch trials in the 1600s, guys. Okay, we were burning people at the stake. That's right, Brenda. So I'm not embarrassed. Mouse Toes is not embarrassed. Yeah, we're a young country. I grew up in a Mormon house. Food stores are real thing. I don't follow the regimen I do. Well, that's very good, Bonnie. I have, as people will tell you, I've had a tremendous amount of respect for the way that Mormons do business in terms of prepping and being able to sustain themselves. And it doesn't take that much. Well, one gun ban society becomes... well, how many are you going to fire? And well, I'm just saying, I don't want to think about that world. We're not crossing that bridge. But there is a little something that says, maybe you better get it while you can. Hey, Odetta, maybe you better get it while you can. Thank you, Odetta. Is that a bad thing? Is that a negative thing? Is that something wrong with me? Remember now, we've been talking about gold and silver for a while, and now headlines, gold dealers swamped with demand, blah, 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 you know, people coming in. You don't think that remember, there's not a gun dealer on every corner. You got to be a federally licensed firearms dealer. It ain't like there's a wall. It ain't like it's a Walgreens. It's a very small door to get through. And it's very easy to suspend the nation's civil liberties in time of unrest. So, I'm not going to feel guilty. How you doing, Morning Dove? I'm not going to feel guilty if I walk through a door when there's nobody around, there's no crowd, and at my leisure, pick up something. Thank you, Bonnie. And I'm not embarrassed about it. Water and all that. It's just smart to have it. And it's not going to go bad. You can always eat it. You can always drink it. You can always consume it. And if things get better, what was the downside? Zero. I always find it ironic when they really need the prepping now that it's not quite as fashionable as it was 5-6 years ago. That's right. Only a very small percentage of the population are troublemakers. But the question, Moose Knuckle, is will that percentage shrink or will it grow? And if it grows, how large of a percentage will it become? If people get the idea that they can willy-nilly walk into stores and just at their leisure steal shop and then just mosey out the door, defying people, looking at people in the head, looking at people in the face. So what are you looking at? Yeah, it's better to have been prepared. And then when good times really roll and a reset, and if you feel like selling off what you got, go for it. Yeah, well, we're already seeing closures left, right, and center. Right? I just try to gently, really gently suggest that people maybe pick up a shotgun. You might enjoy skeet shooting or something. Hi, Raven. Maybe pick up a Smith & Wesson 38 Police Special. You may enjoy going to the range. You may enjoy being proficient as I do with a small arm. Like I do. Try enjoy shooting 25, 50 yards. Now it's time to buy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm gently suggesting that to people. And to a lot of you, and I understand it's a disgusting thought. Yes, firearms hold their value beautifully too. And I know a lot of you, not a lot, but some measure you are disgusted hearing that. And I hear you. But the time to get something is not when everybody wants it or needs it. If we go through the great reset and things are cool, we're all going to be happy. I'll see you at the gun range. We'll just be practicing, firing off rounds and having a good time. What was the downside of it? Zero. Finally got a 38 inch safe and locked up. Very good, Sonny. For women, I think it's the ultimate self-defense. It's a revolver. It never fails. Never jams. It's there when you need it. It's your insurance policy. That's right, Odetta. The time to get something is not when everybody wants or needs it. Get your money, but you can always get your money back. You can always sell it, consign it. Yeah, thank you. Guns are a way of life in West Virginia. There's no moral overtone to it. There's no, hey, Deb, there's no, there's nothing that smacks of being un-American. If you stick your head in your, if you stick the head in your head in the sand and just say everything's going to be wonderful, right? We'll count the number of police in America and then divide that into the number of people that are in the United States. Yeah, you don't have to hoard to prep. Just intelligently, just get some things that can tide you through. That's all. Build up a little bit of your storehouse, right? Beware the Ides of March. Thank you, Sue.
Jip tipped $5. Rosie with the facts. Thumbs up.
Emerald Owl says, I hear you, Rosie, but bullets are not the answer. Ireland's been fighting England for 800 years. Well, Emerald, there's a reason that America broke away from England, because there's the American thought process. And I dare say it's different in other countries of the world. I cannot imagine that there's another country where it's so free and open to have a firearm. And yet, proportionally to the population, it's pretty damn controlled. I mean, I'm not seeing people just open fire on somebody because they cut in line at the In-N-Out Burger, right? Americans think differently about stuff. I think about things constitutionally. I think about things like, this is a right that I have. This is not something that you can tell me what to do or not to do any more than you can tell me to vote or not vote. Try telling somebody you can't vote. Well, of course I can. The Constitution affords me that right to vote. You can have a gun. Of course I can have a gun. I have the right to bear arms. Shall not be infringed. I just tell you, there's a trend towards weakening. Okay, there's a trend towards financial weakening right now. And with weakening comes instability. We saw it in the dot-com boom. We saw it in the real estate crash of 2008. We had Occupy Wall Street people on the street, and all you need is young people pissed off and rabble-rousing and time on their hands and social media. Well, you can fill in the rest of the blanks. Thank you. Bonnie says you've been talking about this sometime. Appreciate the fact that you're sharing your views. Thank you, Bonnie. Hurricane each time people are not ready, panic, but they know it'll come. Exactly. Nothing wrong with disagreeing with gun owners. That's me. That's exactly right. 2008 was rough. What's up, Donnie? 2009 was rough. I just don't see, in the 1960s I could understand. 50s, I don't know, who has a gun? Very few people have a gun. Yeah, I got a hunting rifle, I got a shotgun. The Leave It to Beaver era, the Donna Reed era, the Life with Father era, we don't see, or we would think it was very strange that Ward Cleaver would come home. You need in this state, you need to pass a proficiency test, simple one, and you need to go through a background check. It's not the 1950s. You know, we have triple the population. We have a reduced ability to take care of ourselves as human beings and even exist to keep ourselves warm if we need to. Look at this shit in Ukraine. Tell me a year ago that the average person in Ukraine ever imagined in a million years that they would be walking down the streets of bombed out buildings, homes, relatives dead. They would have just shaken their head and dismissed you as an idiot. Because they assume that what is what will always be. You get a maniac at the helm. Who knows what we'll be looking at a year from now. Because I'm telling you, there's kooks in this country that can't wait to get their hands on the levers of telling you what to do, and I have a better idea in socialism than communism. Well, you guys just didn't do it the right way. Once again, those greedy capitalists, that greedy stock market, those greedy bastards that Jeff Bezos is floating around on this super yacht, and you know, Elon Musk has got a weird girlfriend, and it's just like we've lost American values, and there's no wealth distribution. It's, you know, it's immoral, it's improper. Ooh. There's a nice populist message to get the people rallying. How you doing, monkey boy? There's a message that's going to resonate with the troops as they pick up pitchforks and tar torches and head out the door. I'm doing okay. Thank you, monkey boy. I hope you're doing well too. See, when shit goes bad, the message can resonate so quickly. And everybody needs to blame something, just like they had Senate hearings in the early 1930s about what caused Wall Street to go down, and the greed, the short selling, that shitty stuff that people were doing on Wall Street. Senator Pecora of New Jersey, I think he was, had tremendous hearings about, they had J.P. Morgan on there. People were eviscerated. They were torn to ribbons publicly. Yeah, Sonny girl. People want to find somebody to blame it on. Hey, kitty. It's the first instinct. Hey, J Money. We need to look for somebody to blame for this mess. That's when the instability starts to come. That's when people start kicking in doors. That's when people start smashing windows and just grabbing what they can. I don't want to have to grab my food at that moment in time and run the gauntlet. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but I'd say I'll be prepared if we get it. We might have just had a little foretaste of that with the smash and grab, the George Floyd riots. Thank you, Donnie. Better keep your money close to your person. You may need it. Or something good. See, I personally hope none of this stuff happens, but I see the trends. The answer is take care of yourself. Thank you.
God and IECOM tipped $19.99 through Super Chat. Better keep your money close to your person, you may need it.
Needs an adversary like Russia in order to bring the U.S. population together. Well, they're really, Moose Knuckles, an oblique adversary. By that I mean that they're not a direct fire-to-fire adversary. There's not enough here to rally people to be cohesive at this moment in time. We have it too, Raven. It's terrible here. I like that, J Money. That's a good thing. My unit just deployed to Europe. Yep, there you go. Right now, it's like 1930s in the U.S. We just keep at it, that shit, right? As long as they don't cross and do something on the NATO side, we'll just sit back and keep an eye on it. Well, we're glad to have you here, Bonnie. In other words, we don't have that direct, this is war mentality. Hey, Jody, how you doing? Will we get it? I don't know. I just don't like the trend of what I see on the streets on the base level of our nation. Big cities. Yeah, Candy said those countries see us as weak, especially after Afghanistan, in my opinion. Yeah, it's fine. But they're seeing us as pretty strong now because everything has kind of gone to shit, right? And the U.S. dollar's going up, up, up. Downside of that is we can't export anything. Nobody's got money to pay it anymore, right? If you asked me a month ago, I would have said a handgun is more than enough, and then the war, and you can't change my mind about that. So, cat's favorite food for my cat: wheat and corn. Where did I go into? I couldn't find. It's just something as dumb as just wigs, right? They were all like pretty much depleted colors that I like and other things. How you doing, Miss Lulu? So there's just a lot of weird there's a lot of weird cross currents. Sign up. Okay, Bonnie, the weird thing now is that everybody's got everything ordered. Every warehouse is stuffed to the gills. Just in time for demand to take a super big hit. The epicenter will be, of course, California, because the tech industry is really centered here. To some extent, they're also in Texas. But already the layoffs are coming here in California for the tech sector and other areas. I dare say the sun is setting and the glory days of social media are gone. On balance, I think you'll see social media deactivated in more places, outlawed in more places, because governments fear social media as a influencer of opinion and a way to move massive numbers of people in a very short period of time. You still think Facebook's a good buy? You think Facebook's future's bright? Place of lies, yes. Place of false influence, stuff like that. So deactivation I think is pretty much going to be standard, Cato. I know you always disliked Zuckerberg, I know that. Because Zuckerberg doesn't care about this nation. Zuckerberg is all about views, visits, and whatever bullshit it takes to drive that. I travel and I actually could find ammunition for my guns. Yeah, Johnson, well, I did a damn good thing. Yes, membership channels are going to be hurting dramatically. I stocked up years ago. Yeah, data on children, all that bullshit. And remember, those tech companies have been the huge drivers of wealth, emanating out from California and going eastward, right? Up here in the sticks in the land of hunting, and people wouldn't manage much with just a handgun if you need to. I understand that, but your set of needs is different than ours in the city. Bought chickens recently, yeah. Prep a little bit. Be smart. Don't go to the gun store. I need this. I need a Glock. I need a Glock 19. I need this and that. Just get something. Yeah, tech companies are running the country and they're going down the shitter right now. All of the puff, all the expectations for the future are being drained out of those companies now. It's like a balloon slowly deflating. Like when I unplug Lucky the Leprechaun at night, for the first 5 seconds or so, he still looks okay. And then Lucky just starts to go down. And Lucky don't look too smart. It doesn't look too good, right? It is smart. The only good news in my world is baseball season's coming. The problem is with social media is, and here's the real weakness of social media, it doesn't cost you a fucking thing to put Facebook on your phone, to put Twitch on your phone, to put YouTube on your phone, to put TikTok on your phone. It doesn't cost a damn thing. And because it doesn't cost a damn thing, guess what? It gets adopted fast, it grows quickly, but eventually it reaches a point because everybody has it and it was free that there's nobody left to sell to. So instead of growing, you start shrinking, because what do you start to do? You start to piss people off. You start to make enemies of government. You start to harvest data and use it for whatever means. And people start to have an issue with that. Now hear what I'm saying, because social media is free, and you've not heard this anywhere else. This is why it's a pretty rapid growth and then a die. It's not like a car with real value added that it takes time and effort to design and build and slowly get out into the population. And has a repeat cycle, a replacement need. This is why social media companies in the long run, how you doing, Scottish babe, are lousy investments. Sink your battleship. Yep. But think about that. You haven't heard that anywhere before. There's the inherent weakness. Because it's free, it grows fast. Everybody's cackling about how great it is. I'm not hearing YouTube cackling about how many views they're getting or how many people or creators are uploading. Of all the other, YouTube has been an added enjoyment. Yeah, YouTube, because you can pick and choose stuff. But as far as the business end of things, all that Facebook can do is just get in trouble now. That's all they can do, is just get into trouble. Piss people off. And they seem to be doing a great job of it. Spoiled kids in the country are off fixing to grow up. Exactly. You really, at the end of the day, you have to produce something of tangible value. So when the shit goes down, which it's doing now, it's like suddenly it's like, shit. This was the driver of wealth in America. This is it. Good Lord. All these kids want to be social media influencers. They don't want to work anymore. Nothing pisses people off more than a shrinking pie. Right? Are you worried about your Social Security going belly up? Yeah, I am. I'm worried about severe deflation, that debt is destroyed faster than it can be filled with creation of money supply. So you can only create money so fast without putting the idea in people's heads that we're making toilet paper. But you know, when the shit hits the fan and debt implodes and equities implode, man, you can't print that much money that fast to offset that damage. And that comes like that. How you doing, Pauline? So, every day I hope, I hope I'm wrong. Each day I look at the news. I try to see some good stuff out there. You know, baseball settled up, things like that. But on the international and the national scene, and it all calls YouTube $0 for people like me to upload video and share with the world. $0, yes. All you have to ask yourself is one thing, and Ronald Reagan brilliantly asked this in the 1980 election season. Are you better off today than you were, well, we'll paraphrase him, are you better off today than you were, is the world better off today than it was 6 months ago? I'm not really saying collapse. Hong Kong is at 40,000 cases a day of Omicron. Hong Kong is over. The Chinese have gutted Hong Kong on purpose. Chicken in the bag tonight. Doing good because chicken in the bag. Yay, Pauline! Yes! You know, if you think the Ukraine thing's going to wind down in a month, Everything's going to be hunky-dory. It's going to take a long time to get Russia integrated into the world economy. That's just the train pulling up. Yeah, let me know the results. People have had pretty good results with chicken in a bag. I should have, well, college kids like me will get drafted. I hope not. I hope not, because, you know, a lot of people in Russia right now of your age are like looking at each other and, hey, Vladimir, are you going to fight? I don't know. Hey, Carol, I don't know. No, we're not at the 7-Eleven. Before you start drafting people and doing all that, you better have a clear enemy in mind. Right now, we don't have a clear enemy. We have an oblique one over here, but it's not clearly in our interest to get involved with that. It may never be. It may be self healing. It might fix itself. Yeah, the pandemic changed everything. So those of you who are on the fence about things and taking care of your safety and other things, I will just put it this way. I'll just say this. If we do have the bottom drop out of the financial markets, I hope that you would get in your car and avail yourself of the opportunity to get yourself some protection. And I'll leave it at that. How you doing, Brad? So if you want to just hold the line, because you know if stuff plummets and the bottom falls out of it, you're going to have a whole lot of pissed off people walking the streets. If it doesn't happen, just hang loose. Get your reset. Life will be good. Russia will be back to normal. Yeah, thank you, Molly. Well, thank you, UFOs. I don't know how that squares. I don't really know how smart I am, but I've lived a long time and I've studied finances where it intersects human nature. That's good, Brad. Because if the emperor starts to see that, if we start to see the emperor has no real clothes, and we've just pushed these, you know, and remember things like the stock market have been priced the highest and most costly that they ever were in the history of the world. Far more than 1929. Far more than the tulip bulb mania of the 1500s in Holland. That's all I'm going to say. If it doesn't happen, we'll all dance around the maypole. We'll be happy. Life is good. But if it does happen, and then there are some indications that it's unwinding now, I want to be ready. I don't want to be the last one out the door when the nightclub is ablaze. Yeah, we're back down to 100. We got a short-term break here. But remember, it's no slam dunk replacing 7 million barrels. That's probably what China's contracting for the oil. But fuck, that's a long way to China. And like I said, China's looking now. They like to make money. They don't like to go to war. They're probably just slowly doing the bye-bye Russian dance here. So we'll see what happens, guys. Paid social media to allow or not allow us according to administration wishes, yeah. Damn, I bet the Russians are gonna be upset they lose their influence on our elections coming up. That just went out the window, right? You think Zuckerberg is gonna take a chance on anything from overseas that comes in? Oh, hell no. Yeah, Russia's not worth China's time. It's like you know, the kid's a bully and he gets beat up and he starts to complain. Well, kid, you brought it on yourself, dummy. Yeah, well, let's put it this way, Tom. India keeps an eye out. They know which side the bread's buttered on. It's still buttered on the Commonwealth of the British Commonwealth. All else failed, they take us to war again. If you think that the people in India high five and think what that Russia's doing is great, I find it very interesting today that the stock market was up almost 300 points because oil was down, but yet at the end of the day, stocks gave up their gains, which tells me that there's people selling that don't give a shit about the price of oil. There's something more fundamentally messed up. Yeah, closed at 1 point, yeah. There's more than oil that's got people concerned that have money. And the big guys are selling into any strength at all. They're unloading. Let's see. I'm going to have some chili tonight. I just filled my Tahoes. I suppose I should be appreciative that we have fuel to purchase. Yeah, well, yeah, that's a lot. That is a lot. Oh. I think it was the other Amanda. I think we got multiple Amandas in here. Multiple Amanda. Nobody's room. We're about to wrap up tonight anyway. I've going to get out on the street and do a little bit. Paid $80 to fill in Seattle today. Oh, I just had seafood in Seattle. Where did you go, Hobotron? Where was that? If anybody has any questions or anything else to throw everybody else. Hey, how you doing, Charlotte? Great to see you. I like these talks. Thank you, Mouse Toast. I think people would do well to follow your channel. I think you provide a lot of friggin' awesome information. Monkey Boy, it's an honor to see you tonight. God bless your God bless your group, Airborne group. Love you, Charlotte. One day, I would love for you to discuss which life insurance is best, the difference between term and whole life, I guess you mean. Okay, we can tackle that. Well, I don't know about that. Trucks, SUVs were the bigger sale. A lot of cars stopped being made. Wonder if more cars will be made now. But guess not enough chips. What a mess. Plus, with the price of fuel, I suspect I may be wrong. I may be wrong. But if I'm in the market to buy a vehicle now, I'm not quite sure if that F-150 fully loaded is going to be the best option, because I'm not sure where the price of fuel is going to be in the future. I mean, do you think that the price of fuel is going to be a deterrent to people that want to buy trucks? I mean, we can go down tonight and walk the car lot, and we can look at the miles per gallon. I mean, we can get a feel for stuff down there, right? I suspected people think twice. Now, maybe they want to get maybe an electric vehicle. In other words, somebody's going to feel the pinch. Somebody's going to feel the pinch. Hey, Nature Woman, how are you? Who is that going to? Yes, vehicles are pretty fuel efficient, but let's just say when gas was really super affordable, did it kind of encourage people to upsize a little bit, right? Maybe I could get the Platinum Edition 350. I mean, shit, diesel's $6.29 a gallon here. Yeah, I think we'll do. Yeah, the rates are going to go. There's no free lunch. Here, in the next 2 years, our rates are going to go up 30% and then 20%. Yeah, craftsmen have little choice. Workers like that, yeah. Do 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 do. Ooh ooh. Who the hell's this guy talking to? What the hell's he doing, banging on the light pole? We haven't even tackled the topic of drugs in society. It's just like Walking Dead out here. Guy's just perfectly behind the pole. You can't really see him. guy's good for business. Yeah, I hear you, nature woman. I hear you. I don't, the commodity grain prices haven't even factored into the cost of food yet. Get it now. Don't assume it's going to be cheaper. Yep, it is Pi Day 3.14. Yeah, that's good, your stock, because it ain't going to be cheaper. Wait till this latest rise works its way through. Now, this is a person coming up and bothering the person in the car right there. Yeah, I can suggest one hotel that we were very Walter. It's on Bush Street. It's called the Grant Hotel. It's a pretty decent location, pretty nice place. You walk right down to the Embarcadero, relatively low, close to Chinatown, and a good price. Wow, the 63 Chrysler Turbine, didn't they crush them all up? Yeah, I've enjoyed that on Jay Leno's Garage. My favorite car is the Doble, the D-O-B-L-E. It's a steam car. I think it's a 1928 Doble. This is just more and more every day. You just have The Walking Dead on the streets. Kind of sad. Yeah, oil's not the issue. But I wouldn't be surprised to see a re-reversal tomorrow. There's a lot of people that'll jump in at that price. But I knew it was a sell at 120 for damn sure. And there was tremendous profit taking there. Pretty funny, the ad that paid was about a flashlight that shines through metal. Very fitting for you. Vid title, yeah. How you doing, Chef? It's good to see you. Still trying to get used to daylight savings time. It's kind of weird. Yeah, I guess we'll take a little field trip. Hey, Joy. What's up, Walter? How you doing? Ooh. dodging tornadoes. Please be careful. It's tornado season. Goodness sake, be careful. Understand what you're going to do if you get a tornado warning. Don't wait to then scramble around when you can't look anything up and can't get any information. Make sure you know what you're going to do, okay? I can't stand tornadoes. They're terrible. Yeah, just think too, don't wait till you get the warning and then sirens are going off and then figure out what the hell you're going to do. Have a plan first. Yeah, I just, you know, the thing is, tornadoes at night are really bad because you can't really get a fix on them. That's the scariest thing about tornadoes, is it's really hard to get a fix on them at night. Good evening, James. Yeah, Arkansas, you be careful too. Let it go. You guys have had some real ass-ripping tornadoes in Arkansas. Yeah, be careful. Worst time of year when that cold air from the north slams into that warm, humid air off the Gulf. This is why the United States always has the most violent weather in the world. Yeah, spring is very frightening. They're already putting more people are crapping up the street again. I found a guy live out of his BMW. Oh, Lord. You like these flashing yellows? They're really nice. They're very fuel efficient. What I'm going to do is just grab, I'm going to hit the bathroom for a minute, throw out a little bit of trash here, and then we'll go down to the dealership. Yeah, beautiful weather in Vegas. Outstanding. Ultra cool. So let's check my mail too. Here. Let's get it on. Hey Angus, how are you? Signing something for dinner? Yeah, Sue. We're gonna do a little car shopping tonight. Oh. right. Y'all ready for a field trip? Everybody's ready for a field trip. Let's have a little field trip tonight. Let's see what's going on in Carvana tonight. Yeah, we have excellent mods in here. This is, you know, a lot of channels say it. Show me a channel that has the stability of moderators. This one does. Oh, wait. Bird is home. Let's cook him a nice dinner. Look, you know, Cheryl, Bird's going to have to start. I've been feeding him a lot of nights. Okay, I can ill afford to continue to do that indefinitely. I mean, I'm just telling you from the heart. You know, I have a $1,300 a month health insurance bill, so, and it doesn't fix to be going down. So, you know what? That takes a lot of gut out of me. There's a lot of things that would I'd love to do, but you know, Bird's already getting a super break on rent. It's paying about 1/3 the market rate. So I've done about really capable of doing. Cheryl, I love you. Okay, Brenda, take care. See ya. Thank you. Love you too. I just, you know, if I have it, I offer it. I'll always offer something. You know, because I do care about people. I do have love for Bird and his, you know, his well-being in a big sister kind of way. Yeah. Oh, it looks like we got a little bit of spit and rain starting. Yeah, I'm not begrudging him letting go. I mean, it's fine. I'll share. I may get back and just want to eat those leftovers from last night. Maybe I won't make the chili. We got a little involved in some pretty deep discussion tonight. Yeah, we got a little bit of... got a little bit of spitting rain. I don't think it's going to be a serious concern. Yeah, what's up, Blue? You know, if I have it to give, I'm always happy to offer. You guys have had me, you've heard me offer every night, right? So, as you know, I like Blackbird. Brenda Stewart, thank you, sweetie. Yeah, gee, I don't know if we're going to be able to escape this rain tonight. I don't really have rain gear. Yeah, there you go, Lonnie and Patricia Liz. Yeah, it's an ordeal. It's an ordeal. Yeah, Lonnie, and you know, I had quite a bit of gray hair, so you can't, you know, laser's not effective on that, so. Hey, Darla, how are you? Watch what happens to Bay Area real estate prices now that the tech bubble's blowing up. I've winced a little bit. I'm not going to lie to you. Sometimes that hair shaft will be right over a nerve, and it is just ungodly. I think we'll start at the, let's go down to the Ram dealer here. See if there's any trucks around at all. Darla. Yeah, I love Darla. Boy, it's really raining up in the hills up there. Holy shit. What's it look like in here tonight? Let's see. It's supposed to be a Ram dealer. And I don't really see a hell of a lot in here. I don't know where the new stuff is. Yeah, everything is F-U-K-K-E-D right now. This is all the used car lot. I don't even know where the hell the news. All they got is used shit here. So I don't know. Well, that's good. I'm glad. Very happy for you. Very happy. Happy, happy, happy for you that you can follow your dream. Lord, won't you buy me a Mercedes-Benz? My friends, they all drive them big Cadillacs. Doo-doo. Boy, look at the hills up there. That must be rain. It must be raining. Doo-doo-doo. That's nice. I just tell them, bring on the pain. Let's go down here. I think we got Platinum Chevrolet. Let's see, we got the Acura. Ooh, here's Platinum Chevrolet. We'll have to park on the other side of the road here. I don't know. And the Ford dealer's next door. Oh yeah, we got some trucks here. We'll take a look at them. Let's see if we can get this turkey turned around here. Let's see if we can execute a Baltimore turn. There we go. It must be raindrop. All right, let's check it out. Well, I don't know if they're still open or not. We're just looking at stickers here. One of these salespeople might have a hard-on for doing a sale, but I don't know if I'm in the market for a 350 Platinum Diesel Duramax, right? All the heavy rains up north, good. I guess. What's our battery level? Oh, we're at 32%. Why are we so damn low here? Are we even on? We're on now. Well, that was one of the things that we talked about was, you know, it's very consumptive of resources here. Go ahead, dude. Gotta watch out for these salesmen, they're hungry. Here's a fully loaded off-road Silverado. Is this used too? Damn, this is used. Shit. There's a Duramax for sale. That's probably going to be sitting a while. It's that new certified 24,000 miles. You're not going to get any mile per gallon rating on that baby. They get all this stuff out front here. I mean, there's really not much new. Here's a nice big SUV. We're gonna have to get the flashlight. We need to get the light, guys. We can't see shit here. All right, we're back in the saddle. We got a flashlight now. Look at these big old bad boys. Takes a lot of fuel to move this baby down the road. Man, you talk about fully loaded. As is, no warranty. Are you kidding me? They don't even give you a warranty anymore. This is a 2021. That's how strong demand has been. This is like go F yourself. Wow. Unbelievable. Never in my life a 1-year-old vehicle. This is new. No, this is used. Right. Can't even believe it. That's crazy. Not even a damn warranty on it. Can you believe it? I mean, you must think people are out of their minds. Here's another one, as is, another 2021. No warranty. Now, of course, it still has some manufacturer warranty. Yeah, they all have the 100,000 mile from the factory. But I'm not, they've just pulled off every price sticker here. There ain't nothing here. It's like whatever we want to give you. It's like the go F yourself special. Well, that's what I'm looking at now. It looks like they pulled all the prices off. I guess you just be the sucker. 18 miles to the gallon. This is 2022 Silverado 1500. Dealer markup. They're putting $3,400 on this baby. Yeah, we're on a field trip tonight, Nicole. We be on a field trip tonight. Same deal, about 17 in the city, 20 on the highway. Dealer markup, $49.95. Thank you, James. I appreciate you watching. Hey Dale, how you doing? $20.20. It's just not much here in the way of new. All this used shit. Yeah, they're all about $17.20. They're all taking a $3,500 to $4,500 markup. Let's get off the lot. The vultures are circling. Let's mosey over to the Ford side. This big baby, these are all used, certified. Both Ford and Chevy both build a very good truck. And we're just gonna ease over. This is the used car lot here. Well, I know prices have spiked. I could sell my van for more than I paid for it, so. Would I? Hell no. If you could see tomorrow the way it looks to us today, you'd say incredible. Ford, that's incredible. Lincolns. Damn, man, nothing has us. Yeah, here we go. 2326 on this Lincoln. It's not bad. Mustang. Call me Mustang Rosie. $21.32. What kind of engine does this have? .3 liter EcoBurst, boasts 310 horsepower. Wow. Then they put the added markup because they're greedy. Well, it depends what your credit is. 19 miles to the gallon, city and highway. This Ranger The hell does this have? 2.3 liter EcoBoost engine. I don't understand that. I got a 2.4 liter in Little Rascal. And then they're taking the added markup. So this is $50,000 before taxes, which is almost 10%. Bronco Sport here. 25, 28. They're marking this baby up 4,000. Pretty nice seats in that. What do you think of the fronts on the Broncos now? That's nice, Lonnie and Patricia Test. That's nice. I don't know if I'm a fan or not. I don't know. Hey Cheryl, how you doing? What do you guys think? It must be raining around. Doo doo doo. Don't like it? Nope. I'm not a fan of this configuration. This has the deep set side lights on it. I'm not really a fan on that. $25, $28. Again, a $4,000 markup. The dealers will, the fat times will be over for them. You'll see the dealer markups disappear real fast. 19 miles a gallon, 47.2. .3 liter. I don't know, 2.3. Oh, well, Ford is getting pissed. Ford is getting angry because dealers are... Oh, look at this one, the Black Widow. Wow. This is called the Black Widow Edition. Oh, look at that. Oh, shit. Wow. Holy smokes. I might be signing a contract tonight, guys. Woo! Wowee! Damn! Somebody copied me. They must have heard me. How cool is this shit? A Black Widow. Gotta look at that stitching. Red stitching on there. Holy smokes. Look at the back of the headrest. Where's the dealer? I'll pay anything over the price. Bring him out here. Let's get it on. Look at that. It even says Black Widow on the back. Wow. Look at that. This has all been customized like crazy. 2024 Super Crew. The 2021 options 21.5 added on for 41,520 with the total. Rocky Mountain Truck Works in Gadsden, Trussville, Alabama. Damn, man. Boy's got it going on. Those headrests, that's badass. That is badass. But that's before taxes, 63, but that's so far out of my price range. But that's pretty damn cool. Perfection, isn't it, Molly? They're just missing the symbol back here, the Black Widow back there too. Look at that. How badass is that? Let's get a thumbnail of that, Jody. Yes, yes, yes. I'll pay whatever you want. Yeah, you gotta go Figueroa. That's a women's truck? I just think it's really friggin' cool. Yeah, I could add it to the van. Here's another Black Widow, except it's blue. Look at this little thing here. This is another one. Oh, here's another one too. Wow, these are really cool. This was a unregistered dealer demo. They're still going to charge you an arm and a butthole on this thing. I don't have any idea. Yep, $59.9. And then look at this. 6-inch suspension lift system, 22-inch black off-road wheels, all-terrain tires, Black Widow red caliber covers. Oh yeah. Look at that. Speedometer calibration, fender flares. And what do you think the final price is? $90,000. Holy crap. 5-liter V8. This is the big boy. $90,000 plus tax, guys. That's not even out the door. And your insurance company is going to kill you on that. Look at that lifted. $90,000. $59.7 on here. It's missing part of it. Yeah, I need a spider sticker. That's badass right there. That's metal. That's badass. Yeah, 90,000. Suck it up, Buttercup. Good time to be looking at vehicles. There's nobody around. I don't know what the hell these guys sell these days. Here's another black. Everything's a Black Widow here. Look at this gunmetal gray finish. Wow-wee. Gunmetal gray. This gunmetal gray is really badass. Battleship gray here. Black Widow. Can you imagine pulling up to a cocktail party? These seats again. Talk about badass. 59.7, 94 all in. Armed Forces Edition Black Window badging. They don't even break out the individual components. $90,000. This is $100,000 with taxes in this county. Kardashians have one of them? Damn. Phew. Everything they got here is like the Black Widow edition. What do you want to bet these sons of bitches are going to be sitting here next month? Then you'll watch the dealer markup disappear. Yeah, they're all 90K. 16 miles to the gallon in the city. Yeah, this delivery charge. So it came to them at 60 and they're putting it out at 90. It's badass wheels, I'll tell you that. Badass wheels. Damn, man. Wow, these are all Black Widows. It's kind of funny. You think they're going to be here next month? What do you guys think? Let me just get a poll. Give me a 1 on the side chat if you think they're going to be here next month, or give me a 2 if you think they're going to be sold by tax day. Yeah, there we go. Mouse toes think they'll be gone. This is like, oh hell no. Oh hell no. Yeah, Shemay thinks they'll be gone if there's enough Rosies in the world. Music and Me says they'll be gone. Eco Sports. 1 liter Eco Boost engine. 27.29, 26 plus 3,000 dealer markup. Not a very slick ride. Kind of weird. God knows what the lease would be a month on $90,000 vehicle. Look at that Stang. Yeah, my van's looking pretty good, Ricky. My van is looking pretty doggone righteous. Yes, it is. Well, we came, we saw. We know they're overcharging customers like crazy. I need me a big ass Lincoln. Oh, I'm keeping the van. I can't afford anything else. No way. No bloody way. Look at this smoke glass tinted. Damn, what a badass vehicle. I would buy an electric vehicle for around town, yeah. I might just build my own out in the shop. Power wagon Ram, baby. With the Hemi. I mean, nice Cadillac. No, I gotta have jet black. I gotta have jet black on that baby. What the hell are these things? Malibu? What the hell is this thing? Bolts. 125 miles in the city, 104 on the highway. 247-mile range. 38.6.
Know these things very well, but I wish I could answer a couple questions for you.
I don't have any questions. I'm just looking. I'm on my way out. Thank you.
All right, you're welcome. Enjoy.
Yes, you too. Have a good evening. You never want to be a salesman that comes up and says, I don't know a lot about these vehicles, but I'll answer any questions that you have. No. No, no, no. Nice guy, but I don't want to deal with a guy that doesn't know a lot about the vehicle, right? Doesn't instill a lot of confidence in me. I don't appreciate the honesty at a car dealership. No. It's the last thing I want to hear. I like a salesman who's confident. Hey, you know what? You're at the right place at the right time. I'm gonna cut you a deal on this thing. I'd like that. It's like if I work in home improvement. And I don't know a lot about that, but we'll talk. Really? Yeah, I didn't say anything mean. I just said I'm on my way out. Thank you. But different strokes for different folks. I get it. My God, then why have car salesmen then, Cheryl? You don't have a... Tell me a salesman that doesn't know his product. What a lame opener. But then again, it's 2022. You don't have to sell anything these days, you just stick it on the lot. The art of selling is gone. Yeah, how much for the window emblem? That's funny. Wish the manager could have heard that. I think the manager would have been thrilled with that. We're no worse than anybody else car selling company. Let's check our battery. 23%. This is really bad news, guys. Let's hope this does a little better. asking people to plunk down 40, 50,000 bucks, yeah. By the time I'm done, I want to examine your butthole too. Raindrops, do 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 do. Be raindrops, do do do. Yeah, the art of selling has disappeared. It'll return. It shall return. The art of the sale. Well, they put all the dealers on auto row. That way people can shop in comfort from place to place to place without having to run all over everywhere. It must be rain. Do 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 do. Well, I need to be sold on a vehicle. I'm the exact opposite. You're going to have to work for it. Negotiate myself more warranty. I can do all kinds of things. Hey Ed, how you doing? What's up, honey badger? How you doing? If I was a sales manager at that place and I heard a salesman come out like that, I'd cringe so bad. Boy, you better get some confidence when you go out there. You better have a sales pitch in hand. They don't call that plastic, boss. They call that composite material now. They call that graphite composite. Space age, don't you know? Which is probably okay, you know? I mean, they're not going to, there's no such thing as an honest car person in a car lot, Cheryl. Maybe in Canada. But you got a whole lot to learn. So listen to the rhythm of the falling rain, telling me to do something or other. Do 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 do. Rain, rain coming, what do 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 do? Bada bing a boo 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 doo doo. la do 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 ding dang 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 ding. Yeah, I gotta do Bobby's taxes. Ugh. 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 Ugh, ugh, ugh. Ugh, ugh, ugh. Hello, Flan. How you doing? Yeah, that's the way I am. I throw my best to offer on the table. And if I leave the lot and I don't hear from them the next day, then I know I was probably balling too low. But then they'll usually call the second day, hey, have you had any more thoughts on, yeah, I like the vehicle. Yeah, I probably worked you into a corner on that. Yeah, I could go another 500, 800 on that. I'll throw you a bone. Jeez, are you kidding? How am I going to go to my manager with that? Are you kidding? Jesus, I'll be on the street. Okay, well, I'm sorry, dude. That's all I got in the budget. If you need me, I'm here. Ring, ring. Well, it's your lucky day. The manager likes you. He likes the cut of your jib. Let it rip, baby. Boy, we're 22% tonight. We were pretty damn weak. If you could see tomorrow the way it looks to us today, you'd say incredible. Ford, that's incredible. Do, 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 do. They're eating at Grossman's tonight. Oy vey. Yeah, I'm the same way, Chef. I mean, that's exactly the way I am. Right. Which way are we going, dude? Go ahead. I just throw it down. You know what I'm saying? I just throw that down and do it up. They're hanging on the corner, watching all the boys go by. Hanging on the corner, watching all the girls go by. With the princess one, do 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 do. I worked my ass off for a freebie. Oh yes, I did. So nice to have a freebie. They said we're going to donate this to Cars for Kids. How about 1-800 Cars for Rosie? 1-800 car for Rosie. 1-800 car for Rosie. 1-800 car for Rosie. Give her your car today. Do do do. 1-800 car for Rosie. Do 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 do. 1-800 car for Rosie. And have a great day today. Yeah, 1-800 car for Rosita. Yeah, what about me? What about me? Me. Ooh. Hey Frankie, how you doing? That you, Rosie? Ooh. All right. Yep, Coors with the Baltimore wrap. You got it, James. You know that wrap was developed in Baltimore in the 1950s. Right? It's a glorious thing to have a Baltimore wrap. I need to have some psychedelic lights on the Rancho. That's what I need. I need psychedelic lights. Psychedelic lights. Now tonight I'm trying the almonds. I paid up a little bit more, but kind of take the edge off of a Monday nights. Yep, going to the office. It's nasty here tonight, almost snowing. Man, it's just, winter's gonna let go soon, guys. Remember, back in the 1940s, Baltimore had the Great Blizzard on Palm Sunday. Okay, April of 1944 or something. The Great Palm Sunday Blizzard. Good old Baltimore. Yeah, that's a cool car, the 63 Chrysler Turbo. And while the government ordered it, them all crushed, and I don't know how Jay Leno came upon one. Yeah, the car is cupcake. Hopefully, if the weather's decent, we'll take Spanky, the Wonder Bike, out. Lights are on, so they're busy at the office tonight, so we're going to have to mind our crap here. Nobody's inside. Maybe somebody forgot to turn the lights off. I don't know. Okay, Amanda. Very cool. I don't think I need my sweatshirts. Yeah, we're going to really get a crunch tonight with the almonds. Let's check our battery level. 21%. We're still going down here. That's concerning. Won't be long. We'll be plugging in at home. That'll be a good fast charge. Oh, somebody's inside. The library closes at 9 p.m. exactly. We got some almonds. ASMR. Looks like a pretty quiet night. Ooh, 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 ooh. Pretty quiet night, Monday night. Ooh, ooh, ooh. We're supposed to warm up like Thursday, I think we're supposed to warm up. I mean, get sunny and nice. I think so. Let's hope we have a Karen-free night here. Let's hope we got a Karen-free night. Super, as Bird would say, the super dank crunch warning. Oh. Pretty quiet, nothing's going on over there. Nothing much going on. All right, it's pretty doggone quiet tonight. Karen, what are we been killing you, honey? What's going on? Let's get the almonds out. Let's get a Baltimore wrap going here. First you open the Boy, a big rat just ran out of the bush to my left here. Rat fever, do 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 do. Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno. Burn, baby, burn. Yes, Karen heard her name. She'll be at 55 degrees. It feels quite nice tonight because the humidity's up tonight, so it doesn't have that real biting cold. Not the best wrap job we've ever done, but not the worst either for a nice Baltimore wrap there, not rat. Nice wrap. Cheers, everybody. Oh, man, that's so nice. I had such a long day today. At 5 a.m. this morning. Today just wouldn't let go. Oh, but I did do a nice tip stream on TikTok today. That was pretty good. Hey, my sister got me a new iPad and it's all 10-inch big. Nice. Yeah, I don't tell where Cupcake is. It's on special assignment. All right, here we go. Oh. I'm working online, working at 5 a.m. Cheers, Angus. How long are you going to be in New York, Nicole? Yes, I still have ownership of Cupcake. Damn, is that Christmas music? Where in the hell is that music coming? Are you coming back Saturday? Okay. Where in the hell is that music coming from? I hope so, James. See, I'm not a huge fan of cashews. Yeah, but Cheryl, this microphone has a real good pickup on it. Oh, see, Brazil nuts, I just don't, there's just not enough flavor to them. No, I don't think so, Nicole. Probably make me vomit. I live in my own VR in the hood, you know. It's called the RR chat, real reality. Chocolate covered Brazil nuts. Wow. So Karen, what about the flavor of Brazil nuts just by themselves when you get them in a mix? and you got to crack the cover off of them. It's really hard to crack them. I think it's really hard to crack them, right? I love pistachios, yeah. Oh, you buying without the shell? Okay, well that makes sense. Declined her Rock and Roll Hall of Fame award. Why? Well, yeah, I love pecans. Born in the South like I am, you love pecans. Yeah, pistachio ice cream, I like that too. She's closing the door, man, that's it. She's locking the son bitch up. That's it. Quiet tonight. $15 isn't bad, right? Great Mexican wedding cake. Oh yeah. Not very many almonds. %. I don't know what's going on with the charge here tonight. We're gonna have to step it up to the big boy charger. Salt and vinegar, cashews, and almonds. I think nuts are pretty good for you, right? Nut fat is a good fat. Pardon me. Wants to bow out of running for the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame because she doesn't feel like she's earned that right and doesn't want to split the vote. Well, I got some admiration for that. It's pretty nice. It's pretty cool. I mean, good on her. Shit, here comes a screamer. Yeah, we have your pet, Savannah. Your pet's gone on the grill in about a half hour. Thought you'd like to know. You want me to shoot you some pictures on Instagram? You can get milk chocolate or dark. Yeah. Yeah, look at the Doobie Brothers aren't in the Hall of Fame. China Grove, Sweet Home, Alabama, really? No accounting for taste. Oh, I won, Vanilla Ray. I'm going to sing Islands in the Stream. For you with the fine-tooth comb, I was talking. This is the year of the real thing. Islands in the stream. That is what we are, no one in between. Salt and vinegar potato chip, yeah. Yeah, it's a nice song, Nicole. I'll search for you with a fine tooth comb. The real thing. It's been an interesting night tonight. This just doesn't really want to rain down here, you know. It just doesn't. It's always staying north. Two flavors of potato chips that are huge in Canada: salt and vinegar and ketchup. Not so much in the. Yeah, I don't know about ketchup. Oh, the Doobie Brothers finally got inducted in. Well, it's about fucking time. Pardon my language. Man, they should have been in 10 years ago. Good goddamn right they should be in there. Ketchup chips. Well, you put ketchup on French fries, so I'm going to hold my judgment, Rosemary, until I try one. It might be like eating a French fry or something, so I don't know, but I've never seen them down here. What's your favorite decade when it comes to music? I would say I really enjoyed the 80s with the birth of MTV. There was something really special about the 80s. You know, with Downtown Julie Brown and all of MTV. It was a very exciting time. The Bangles, Belinda Carlisle, Whitesnake, you know, the Eurythmics, Bono, U2. I mean, it was a hell of a great time. I'd like to buy you. Oh, wouldn't that be sweet, Walter? What area of Baltimore are you in? You'll know when I'm on the way. Just hit me up. Like, where do you like to get your crab dinner? Do you like it at Pappas's? You like it at A1? Because I grew up on Bo Brooks and they're long gone. Yeah, video kill. And Glenmore Garden, they used to have that beautiful crab cake and spaghetti on the side. Man, that was wonderful. And the owner used to come out and kneel in the middle of the dining room at his chapel. I mean, it was really wild. He'd come out and pray in the middle of like 6 p.m. Heart, yeah. Yeah, what's that, 65 to 89? Yeah, that's pretty cool. Just please cut the Beatles out. Rock and roll was finally saved for me when the Three Dog Night came along. Thank God for Three Dog Night. They broke the back of the Beatles, and oh, so nice. Yeah, I would think a ketchup potato chip. I would try it. You're born in '85, Hart, huh? Those chicks could bring it. I was never a big Madonna person. Yeah, Madonna, we're the same age. I challenge you to pop on a bikini now. Let's go toe to toe, baby. Islands in the stream, that is what we are. No one in between. Ruffles have ridges. Remember that commercial? Ruffles have ridges. I'll search for you with a fine-tooth comb. The year of the real thing. Islands in the stream. That is what we are. Good night, Lonnie and Patricia Ness. Good night. If I said that wrong, please accept my apology. The night belongs. Remember Tom Jones used to do the Charger commercials. The night belongs to Charger. Do-do-do-do-do-do. The night belongs to Charger. Hey Joni, what's going on? Yep, Madonna and I almost have, Michael Jackson and I have the same exact birthday. But I'm still here. Let's go to In-N-Out and splurge with a bun. Karen, I don't know, honey. I got already the beef thawed back there. Working 9 to 5. That was a good movie with Dolly Parton and Lily Tomlin and Jane Fonda and Dabney Coleman. And that you 9 to 5. What a way to make a living, to getting by. It's all taking and no giving until you lose your mind. Ooh, 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 crazy if you let it. Splurge with a bun. I would, Karen, but I got this, I thawed out this beef today. Whoa. Dude, don't be a dick. Hey Roy, thank you. Yeah, the Habit Burger is pretty good. It's expensive as hell, right? Search for you with the fine the year of the real thing. Bum bum. Islands in the stream. That is what we are. No one in. Ooh. Boy, it's quiet down here tonight, isn't it? What's up, Melanie? A girl never tells, Grace. But $400 to $800 a pop. You tell me if you think I'm going to be swinging Botox. Ooh, you're a badass, man. You're a badass, dude. You're Johnny Badass. Yeah, they're all cement blocks. Yeah, well, they're actually not cement. They're made of plastic here, and they fill them with water, and it allowed them to have their own outside seating. I don't know if they're going to be able to keep that because it's not really their property. It's a public street here, so I really don't know how that works. Especially with the pandemic over. You know, they were damn lucky that they got to just set up on the street there, so I don't know. Of course, if you listen to the media, the sewer tests showed that another surge of COVID's coming. There's another surge of COVID. We're not out of the woods yet. I search for you with the fine-tooth comb. Do-do-do-do-do. Nothing like the real thing. Islands in the stream. No, I said I think it was 400 to 800. I don't know. Drink a lot of water. How much water do you drink a day, Grace? Honestly, how much water do you drink a day? When you get up in the morning, the first thing you should do is pour yourself 2 full 8-ounce to 10-ounce glasses of water. Walking, drink a ton of fluids every day. You should be going to the bathroom about every 2 hours needing to pee. Problem is, a lot of people start to overconsume coffee, and coffee's a desiccant. It dries you out. You need to keep pounding that water, especially early in the day. No, water is something that you drink. H2O. I didn't call it water. I called it water. The more you pee, the better your system's running. Unless you have a UTI. In which case, all bets are off at that point. So, I don't know what to tell y'all at that point. Knock out a quick chili tonight. I just think people are too dehydrated. That's the number one problem I see is dehydration. Well, it's time to get back on it. Thinking about doing a power walk tomorrow. See if we can do a 10-miler tomorrow night. That's good. Walking is wonderful exercise. Every time you change legs when you walk, you're exercising your muscle in your thighs and your calf. That's good. Yeah, flying is really terrible for drying you out. Well, I don't know about that, Nicole. I'm an old fool, honey. But I'm a fucking happy one. Yes, walking is better because you can sustain it over a long period of time. You know, if I do a walk tomorrow night, believe me, at 10 miles, I'm going to feel it, okay? But you know what? That's going to really strengthen me up. You're going to see a lot of interesting stuff. Everything always changes. Every time you go walking, it's always something new. That's what I like about walking, because it helped me really appreciate and observe the world. When you're riding a car, it's too hard to appreciate the world around you. You're not taking in all the sights and sounds and smells, you know, and life seems like it's too fast to you. When you start to walk, life slows down to a crawl. Time for me is very slowed down. My perception of time is that it crawls. Jimmy's. Where's Jimmy's located? Have you heard of Pappas's before? Walking live stream, yes. Skunks have smoking cigarettes keeps the weight off. It does. It's all good till you get the news that devastating day. You've got cancer. got mail. I have 4 tripods at home. I have invented the selfie stick on YouTube. I was using selfie sticks before it was even a thing. Pioneering it with live street streaming. The Queen of Stream, Dundalk Avenue. Yeah, I don't know that one. I know Pappas's. I think maybe I've been to Jimmy's before. My stepmother used to live in Dundalk Avenue. Yeah, she used to live down there in Dundalk. Oh, shit. Can't remember what the hell her address was. She's been gone a long time. My dad's second wife. I think she lived in Dundalk Avenue. I think her first husband worked at Sparrows Point. Down at the steel mill. Which at one time was the biggest one in America. Here we go. If you could see tomorrow the way it looks to us today, you'd say lucky. Let's snap to it, bro. Get lucky on his feet. Along with the angel of glorious flight. I am Vigor, lucky Vigor. Oh, you have to do St. Patty's Day again, are you, big boy? Big boy, you've been on the joy juice. Huh? I am Vigor. Damn, I got an earache today. What is for dinner? I think I'm going to do a power quick chili here. That's what's for dinner. Very comfortable tonight. Raise that beer glass, Lucky. You right happy bastard, you. Don't think this baby's gonna stay up. I'll hit you with Michelele. I'll smack you in the arse with Michelele. You're a right pert little bastard, aren't you? Lucky. What was the message? What's the message? Oh my God, I'm sorry about the dog. Oh jeez. Yeah, I saw that. Good Lord, I hope the dog shit. What the hell happened? It's unusual that a dog would be that bold to just take off on its own. I don't know. Damn. You're a wee bit of a bastard, aren't you? Me boy. Got a power block to plug in. How's our power level? 16%, that's unacceptable. Let's see if we can get the big block out of here. See what this is going to do. Yeah, today is mostly crap. Let's see what this one does. We'll have to monitor the power level. Be a really fast chili tonight. Let me get this side chat organized. What's up, Phoenix? Hey, Mew. Let's see what we got going on here. You wee bastard. Okay. Trying to get the damn side chat up here. Let's see how we're doing on the power level. 17%. We're gaining a little bit. damn it. Come on, dude. Right, here we go. Finally. Hey, let's get the thumbs up, guys. Wow, we're only at 159 tonight. We've been running 200 plus people, 220, 230 constant all night. All right. I'm getting everything in place. We got the beef, we got the garlic, we got the onion. We got the tomato sauce and the petite cut diced tomatoes. Alright. Can't open a knife, cutting board. I wish Blackbird would turn off the goddamn lights when he's not around. Fucking TV's running. You think he's there? Where? Where in the hell is he? Get some oil in there. Well, he ain't around. His bike's not here, so. But I wish he'd turn off the damn TV and the lights would go there. salt, and we got some cayenne pepper to boot. A little bit of fire in the hole. We got some garlic too. Lucky, are you giving me the finger, me boy? Huh? Are you giving old Father O'Malley the old finger? Wash your hands. Very comfortable night tonight. Very comfortable nights. Oh. Yeah, you need a big air. We do a lot of cooking here. We do a lot of cooking. We do a lot of drinking and we do a lot of cooking. Let's get the onion cut. We do a quick sour chili here. Take that cover right off that son of a gun. That baby right in the compost pile. Woo. Ain't gonna do it any harm. Cut it in quarters. Then turn it on its flat side and cut away. Perfect size pieces of onion. She's going to go right into the pot. In case you don't have a pot to piss in, there you go. Right there. Put some heat on. Let the games begin, and we're going to take some garlic. This minced garlic's a good idea. I want to get some more of this. Somebody can remind me next time I go shopping. This stuff is so much easier than mucking around with garlic. There we go. Love that. So easy. And what do we have here? David Dickey, I've not been seeing you at the confessional, me boy. Has your life been that remarkably sin-free, me lad? You don't need to see Father O'Malley a bit, do you? Do you, me boy? One onion, 1 good tablespoon of garlic chopped. Sweat those onions. Onions are good for you. A wee bit of the onion, me boy. Me boy. I'm going to disconnect the damn TV if he keeps leaving and going out of here with it on. Sweat that out real good. No reason we can't open our cans here. tonight we're using sauce. Taste I find a little too strong if you're going to make a small quantity of chili. I prefer to have the sauce. Okay, now we're going to throw in our meat. We've got a nice burger here. Drop that baby right in. Break that up. That's a real meat burger there. Yeah, there you go, Blue. His father O'Malley singing. It should be on Broadway, on the stage. We're cooking down that burger. What we got going here? Got the meat in there with the onions, the garlic. Hi, Blackbird.
Okay, I got you some tacos.
I've already got something cooking tonight. Eat them for tomorrow, okay? Put them in the fridge for tomorrow for yourself. What? I is. Yeah, it might be a Coast Guard chopper.
It looks military. I see it's flying so well.
Cooking up that burger. Yeah, I wish I'd gotten here 15 minutes earlier. All right, a little bit of cayenne pepper. Not too much. A little bit of cayenne.
What are you making, Rosie?
Chili.
Chili?
Yep.
You could have a taco with you.
I know, but I've already started cooking, Bert. I can't stop now. I appreciate it, but save it for yourself for tomorrow. Take it to work with you tomorrow. Better than the roach coach, right? And here's the cumin.
That doggy.
Yeah, the cats were fighting again over here like crazy.
They play when I'm around.
Well, Aurora didn't look like she was playing. Here goes the diced tomatoes. Here goes the tomato sauce. And here goes. This is going to be good. This is going to be a good one, and we're going to put a little bit of salt in. Not too much there. We're good to go. We are good to go. That should be wonderful. You might not see me on here no more. What the hell does that mean? Good night, Nancy. What the hell happened? Let that simmer away a bit. That's running too hot right now. Back that off a bit. Let that all come together beautifully on there. Ooh, smells so damn good. So good. Farmers are buying up fertilizer, eh? I'm just doing a little speed chili tonight. Got to be ready in case we get some rain overnight. I got to really put stuff away as I go along. Kitchen stadium together. Coming together real nice. Let's have a little taste. One point as usual. I just don't screw around when it comes to cooking. I guess it was because of being in China, everything was fast, 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 fast. Take care, Melanie. Sweet dreams of you. Why can't I forget the past? Start my... Yeah, I move everything. These days I like to clean as I go. Makes it a lot easier at the end of the night. Plus we want to make sure we get maximum use out of this camp stove because, well, we still got one hose that's working fine on it. I think tomorrow I'm going to have chicken on the salad. I've got a lot of chicken. I got this salad I got to eat up, so I'll probably have a mega salad tomorrow. Really huge one. Let's see what our battery level is. 23%. We're gaining. Okay. This should be coming along really good. Looking good. We want those tomatoes to break down a little bit. You can add a little brown sugar if you want. Takes a little bit of the acidity off. But that doesn't really bother me. Yeah, making the power chili. Well, I don't need any decorations. We've already got a tree for eggs and things. We're all good to go. Because remember, I got a small place here. I got very limited storage ability on here. Perfecto. Delicious. Couple more minutes, we should be good to go. Ooh. What's up, Patricia? Should need chili with a white champion sweatshirt on. Tomorrow night, I think we're just going to have to do a reheat or pick up something on the road because I'm kind of leaning towards a power walk tomorrow. I don't know. Why do you always beat the tango? I don't know what the hell that means. Talk to me like I'm a 5th grader. Can you see the tree over there? Yeah, there it is. All back down. Got the tree. Ooh. Because China is the linchpin of what's going on in the world right now. That's why I beat the Chinese drum. It's serving time. Oh, this looks delicious. Oh, yes. I think tomorrow night's going to have to be leftover night. Tomorrow night's going to have to be leftover nights. Oh. Yeah, she did very good with the ornaments. Yes, she did. Oh. Hot. Well, you better hope this summer there's amber waves of grain in this country. You better hope, brother. Piping hot. Delicious. Thanks for the update, Flan. What's Newland's news? Delicious. Is Joni still in here? I'll tell you, the chili is delicious. It's bright. It just tastes wonderful. It has all the values you want in chili. Oh. I have asbestos lips and mouth. Got little chunks of burger in it. He's happy he's got his tacos. Yeah, I think so. He's got to take his vitamin C. He doesn't really get any vitamin C. This is really good tonight. Really good. It's funny, Craig was looking for that tri-tip. Had chili tonight, it was delicious. There's no such thing as a bad chili, right? I mean, they're all good. They're all really good. We got another helicopter overhead. Searchlight one. I think they're on the lookout for espionage. I can make it with, instead of simmering it for hours, and it's so tasty. You should ideally simmer it about an hour. Oh, I don't get involved in all that bliss. I'm into bigger economic pictures, not bio labs and all that. Yeah, the boss was the first place I ever had tri-tip, and he would talk about Kinder ball tip. I don't know what the difference is on Kinder ball tip and all that. I have no idea. No, it's pretty good. I'm always very careful about cayenne pepper. This is delicious, though. I don't know, Welmer. It's good, Craig. It's just something very good. I don't know, you even know how to describe it. It's just a real California thing, West Coast thing. We'll know tomorrow, because tomorrow night's going to be reheats night, because we're going on a power chooch. Ask your butcher for bottom sirloin tip roast. Okay. There you go. I don't know about hanger steaks. I really don't know about that. Damn delicious. Doggone delicious. Hi, Glenda. How are you? I think chili's probably good for you. Have a couple more spoons and we'll call it good. It's very low calorie. relatively speaking. Kinder's the meat company, yeah. Like your title is spot on. As the world burns, baby, yes. I used to get it, now they all have it at Nugget. I don't know, when I first went down, Boss was all about Kinder ball tip. And I'd just be like, you know, whatever. Great sandwiches with Kinder barbecue sauce. Okay. What's going on, Robbie? Just had a good, nice chooch. We went on a field trip. Yeah, that Black Widow truck, Cheryl. What did you think of that? Pretty wild. That freaked me out. I should be in marketing. I should be in marketing. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Nancy. I get the ball tip roasted Food Max and marinate them myself. Somehow I can't imagine the boss shopping at Food Max. Nancy's gone, I can't ask her. I would have asked her, but she escaped my clutches. Can we get some thumbs up? Yeah, you got to be very careful with cayenne pepper. You got to be extremely careful. If you just put heat on something, you're not making it enjoyable. No. Heat doesn't equal flavor. Heat equals heat. Monday night margarita night. Wow. That's something, Robbie. Margarita night. Yeah, we all have bioweapons. These days we always clean up. Good job. Good job. Good job. What's up, Janet? I think we're supposed to have a chance for rain tonight. I don't know. Who in the hell is at the gate? Blackbird.
Oh,
Where are you going?
I'm looking for my candy bar.
Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. I thought somebody was at the gate.
It fell out of my thing. It fell out.
Your Carlos bar?
A Reese's.
Oh. Bird likes his peanut butter cups, Reese's.
Darn it.
Oh. So he's back to normal, which is real good. I mean, that was a hell of a scare. Son of a gun. I'm like, what's going on down there? I gotta figure shit out, you know? La-di-dee-da-da. La-di-dee. Ooh, the oil's down another $4 a barrel, 422. Nice. Nice. China's getting nailed again, another 2%. Damn, it just doesn't stop. Hang Sang down another 3%. Holy shit. Huh?
Find my candy bar.
All right, could you turn off the lights when you go out, please?
You want me to turn the lights off?
I'm just saying, if you're going to be out a while, it's always good practice. I mean, we're just trying to save a little bit of energy here. I got it, Bird. Just go. Go. You're already there. That's fine. I'm just saying. Every little bit helps these days. PGA rates going up 30% this year. Hey, Mono Chichi, how are you? Thank you, Blackbird. I hope you find your Reese. He's going to look for his candy bar. Probably fell out on the way home. So, oh, hot wings are nice. I like hot wings. I can't believe I didn't get anything on me tonight. I can't believe I got nothing on me tonight. Yay! Good evening, JR. Your dad found the cat. Guess where? Up a tree? Up a tree? I'm not like you. I don't yell at people. I'm not a yeller. I've never been a screamer in my life. Well, as long as it's still in a wrapper, it should be okay, right? Or just on the ground, because he probably put it in his pocket. I don't know if Lola's is still open or not. I don't know. Oh, inside the truck. Wow. Except for the goat head. That's it, T.O.? I'm waiting for T.O. to show up. What do we do next? You get the hell off of my property. Hasta la vista, Tio. No, I don't know. Oh, Bullfrog is a cool place. I've been to Duff's in Buffalo, New York. God darn, man. They defined wings to me. They were so delicious. They might be looking at me for me, Cheryl. Yeah, I do too, Mon Chichi. Thank you for coming to my TikTok today. I appreciate it. It was really exciting to see you there. Another big day on TikTok. Thank you. Thank you for being there. That was wonderful. A friendly face in a crowd. Maybe it was cold or something, Ed. Maybe it was cold. Yeah, it was really exciting. I looked down in the chat. There's Mono Chichi, woodworking, wood turning there. I'm like, all right, I know you. I know you. Yeah, they're so friggin' good. They got the Anchor Bar, which claims that they invented it. But Duff's originals were so freaking good. I did a review on Duff's. It was amazing. In Orchard Park. Let's see, when is the next grocery trip? I reckon we'll be going out Friday, Kelly. Because the water valve should be delivered next week, and I can finally wrap up the fronts. And, you know, then the boss wants to till up the front yard, so... And I'm not going to use Home Depot sod. It ain't going to happen. I'm getting real good shit from around here. Good night, Sharon. Yeah, it screwed a lot of people up. It screwed me up, too. My sprinkler gently weeps. I don't know why I didn't wrap it enough with the tape. The do 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 ooh, do 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 do. I'm still a little discombobulated because it's late. It's light so late now. You want to? One of you want to do Bert a favor? Send him a damn box of Reese's peanut butter. Pressure side of the valve. That's a shame because it's never going to shut off, right? Ooh, dude. Yeah, at least he was warm. Good night, Sharon. Thank you. Alone, hear the world keep on running as my garden sprinkler system goes to weed. Did you know cling wrap wasn't recyclable? What Kraft could incorporate it into? Gee, I don't know. Yeah, I remember Hooters had the worst damn food. Bobby and I went down there. Their chicken was like rubber. It was like, oh, the girls had some black shorts on with black leggings. It was like, oh, Jesus. You don't want to go into a restaurant, right, that's Hooters when your Hooters are bigger than theirs, right? Pizza rocks meatballs, low carb sauce instead of using bread cutting. Well, I'm not going to, it's going to be a while before I have a pizza again, James. I try to just have pizza maybe once a month or something like that. We've established we can make a great one on the grill now. But you know, Patricia, a tree's got to breathe a little bit too, so. Last Hooters I went to should have been called Pancake. Last Hooters I went to should have been called, the Roner Park Senior Care Home. Hooters, yeah. I mean, when you're sitting there and everybody's looking at your Hooters instead of theirs, like, really? I have a very early video of 2013 of going into take a job application for Hooters there. Kind of funny. Indecent exposure. There you go, TL. Did you find it, Blackbird? Did you find it?
No, I got more.
Oh, okay. That's a damn shame.
I probably put it inside somewhere.
Maybe, yeah, maybe it'll turn up somewhere, Blackbird, you know? Maybe it'll turn up.
Let's hunt it down because we can have more.
No, 31, never been to a Hooter. You're not missing much. I mean, I just, you know, go for the food. Right? Go for the food. Don't go for the titties. Ooh, I don't know why. Do-ba-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Whoa, whoa. Don't see the world. As my sprinkler system connection starts to weep. Hey, Ducky. We have to not have the food was terrible. I will not be eating at Hooters again. I don't know. I mean, I just say if you go to Hooters, yeah, the guys will be all about the, you know, but the Hooters. I got a Hooters girl uniform. I'll wear it tomorrow, but I'm going to tell you this: you better have decent wings. You better have good food, and they did not. That chicken patty was flubbery. It was rubber. I looked at Bobby. Bobby looked at me. I said, "Oh hell no." Ooh, yeah, maybe Lucky ate it. I am Bigori, you little bastard. How are you? Oh God, you can order Hooters on Uber Eats. I don't know, Bree. It's just here was so bad. Maybe it's good where you are. It was just bottom of the. I wouldn't take anybody down there. Well, they had burgers too. They had chicken patty burger. They had a lot of things. Yeah, maybe I'll put the Hooters on tomorrow. Do 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 do, steal my guitar, gently weep. I don't know why. Maybe with the hose and call it a day. Yeah. Good night, Rupert. Thank you. Good night, Rio. I think tomorrow night we're going to schedule in a marathon chooch. I think, marathon walk anyway, music and me. Ooh, do, do. They see the world. But don't like eating there. Well, I don't know, Robbie. It's just like boobs are so overdone these days, right? A candy bar might be in there. I don't know. Do 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 do. I see the world. Oh, you've been in quartzite with no Wi-Fi? I don't believe so, Patricia, because they're not alive. They're inanimate objects. Still my guitar. Great wings and cold beer, and I'll be happy. I make great chicken. I'd rather have chicken in a bag. Pardon me. I don't care about great chicken. What do I care? Ground beef is great. You know, I haven't died yet. Right? I've eaten shit from 2011. What do I care? I always told my chat, look, Ernest Shackleton's ship sunk in Antarctica, right? And he led his guys on one of the most heroic. Nobody died. But the deal is, you could still eat that food from 1911 or whatever. It was still good. Right? Yeah, I have, Kelly. I had Farmer John hot dogs. You got to try the chicken in a bag. Do. I had a slight reaction on the 2011 hot dogs, the Farmer John hot dogs, but that might have just been because they were a very shitty hot dog. Okay? Ooh. I can imagine wings with a mess of fries are good. And some coleslaw, wings, and fries. I think that would be a good combo. What do you guys think of chili or hot? What do you think of wings, coleslaw, and fries? I think that's a pretty good combo, huh? Good night, Molly. 10-month old expired mayo. Yeah, who in the hell cares? What's going to happen to it? Yeah, the hot dog had a little wang to it, Shimei. That's right. Use the coffee tonight. Robbie, it's so good. Get your onion salt, or get your onion powder. Get your garlic powder. Don't do the salt. Get the powders. Some chili powder. Some salt. Little cayenne pepper. And good Lord, you are good to go. Celery sticks with blue cheese. Yeah. Good night, Elmer. Thank you. Where I live in Ohio, we had a restaurant. Yeah, crushed up that one chip challenge. Good Lord. I think I'll wait till the boss comes up and see if he's got the stones to do the one chip challenge. Huh? I'll be like, if you do it, boss, I'll do it. I'll be crying like a baby and slobbering. Somebody's going to have to throw some serious coin down for that challenge. No way. I'm just going to shovel that into my gob. No way. Yeah. I could put Italian sausage in. I can do a million things with chili. I can shred chicken in it. I can shred beef in it. I can put shred pork in it. I can do anything under the sun. That stupid chip. Well, it's not. It's still here. Janet chipped it in. It's still sitting here. I'm not. It's not like I'm throwing it out. No, I know, Shemay. No, everybody except Shemay. No, Shemay. You do. No. That's hours of suffering there. Hours. No. I know you got the. I know you got. Yeah, anything but the chip. See, I gotta have a strategy. Yeah, you could make a calzone. I'd like to try to do a calzone on the barbecue grill. That would be, yeah, Shemay, it's just like hours of misery. Milk and slobbering, there's crap all over you. People in the chat are laughing, the chat's blowing up. Oh my God. I'll eat it with extra unholy Trinity sauce on it. I don't know, Monchichi. Monchichi, this is serious business, dude. This is 4 times the average pepper. My face is red just thinking about it. Yeah, I saw that before, JR. I do have George Harrison on the brain. He was always my favorite Beatle amongst a group I didn't even like. You don't like coleslaw? Oh, I love coleslaw. I don't know why. Ooh. Ooh. It's gonna get stale tonight. What the hell does that mean? Steel night? Ugh. Pardon me. See the world and keep on turning. Still my guitar gently weeping. Do 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 do. Oh, it's gonna get stale tonight. No, it's still in the wrapper. I haven't opened it. No, Janet sent that for December. That's still in the wrapper. That ain't going anywhere. Do 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 do. On the do 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 do. See that? I mean, I don't want to be man versus food, sitting there like slobbering and crying like a baby because of to get onto the wall of flame. No, it's not going to be bad, Ed. It's vacuum sealed. While my guitar gently weeps. Don't eat yogurt more than a week after expiration. Oh shit, I'm eating stuff that's 10 months old. Really? Yeah, spam would be it when you were to go on. Yeah, you imagine that candy, 100,000 out the door with taxes. Can you spot me the down payment? What do you think the monthly payment would be on a 7-year? The older pepper gets, the hotter it gets. Yeah, thank you, Kelly. Yeah, I mean, what can go wrong with it? I mean, it's a yogurt. It's a culture. What's going to happen to it? It's going to turn into some vicious science fiction thing? Yeah, I'd like a Mexican grilled Mexican corn. That's good. No, I'm not joking. You put that stuff under refrigeration, what's going to happen to it? It's going to get better. Nancy, you left before and said you're leaving. We asked you why you weren't coming back again, and you chose not to answer. So, you know, I don't know what to tell you. I have no idea. There's nobody I ignore in chat. Truck loses $10,000 a year only for depreciation. Yes. So, you know, my question was ignored. I don't know why. You know, you have an advantage over me. You're looking at a giant screen. I'm looking at a small screen cell phone. It has 3 lines on it. Doo-doo. Serendipitous Sarah. I came in a couple weeks ago. I hardly have time because I have a 5-year-old baby with the grandparents. Oh, thank you, Serendipitous Sarah. Thank you. Thank you. I don't ignore people, so I don't appreciate when people come on and say that they felt they were being ignored. You know, I do the best I can to entertain people. I love that Black Widow truck, but I wanted a pink chain. I want a pink chain. Oh, man, Shemai's really got her heart set on that thing. This was 47. My van was 17. You don't need to explain, did a great job. You don't know how you, yeah, I mean, I do and I always tell people, if I don't see you, it's not on purpose. If you get offended, then this may not be the place for you, you know. Plus, it takes 20 minutes for the response from her anyway, so I don't know if she's on dial-up or AOL dial-up or what. There's a few deals which are probably this month's 100,000 range from effective 1355. Who wants to be an indentured servant? Not me. I don't want to be in indentured service. Darlene, how are you, sweetie? How are you? The basic problem is Nancy's connection is so slow, it's like she's on dial-up. So you would say hi to her and she would miss it. Because it takes 15, 20 minutes to get a reply. I got shaky when I bought my last vehicle. I don't blame you. 750 baud rate. You've got mail. You've got mail. You've got mail. Yeah, reading chat is hard. It's a skill. Oh, ooh, ooh. Hey, Christine, how are you? Yeah, I've emphasized over. I'm going to have to put a nightbot up that says, Rosie may not always see all of your messages, but don't take it personally because she's dumb, half blind, and she's always out there chooching. All right. That's it. See the roof, ooh, 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 stick on darling. Yeah, Cheryl tries, we all try to acknowledge people, right? But when you have to wait 15 minutes for a response, what's the point? Right? I'm doing good, Christine. You know, whenever I have a little cayenne pepper, I kind of red up here. You like those librarian glasses, huh? Yeah, I try to keep up good. Yeah, I mean, there's nobody I dislike in the chat. I mean, why would I have anybody? Yeah. Yeah. Right. Yeah, thank you, Patricia. I'll try to stick this out. Thank you for the favor, Nancy. Appreciate that. Thank you for your forbearance of my error. Trying to do better. I took a dump in this yellow used car when my parents were shopping and pushed it in the crease where the middle. God, winter storm. Really? Yeah, don't finger me when I'm sleeping, right? You know, just keep your mitts off of me. I never saw anything, Nancy. You know, I do the very best I can. You're killing me with your daily TikTok now. I'm on that. Oh, thank you, Shimei. Right? I've always told people, Nancy, don't take it personally if I miss your message. So, thank you for hanging in there. What did you cook for dinner? I just had a really nice, quick chili tonight. It was awesome. Can you see my face? A little bit of red. I wouldn't use spices that are aged. No. Nope. Ooh, ooh, ooh. See that word? I asked to go to the bathroom, and the salesman kept saying he would, but for oh my Lord, Patricia, I don't really need a go-between, honey. Thank you. All I ask is to have forbearance in the chat. Anybody that draws a conclusion that they're being overlooked, I can't help it. It's not in my nature. These alignments pushing with you. Take it personal. Lost all your messages. Yes. P2E. There you go. Why? Don't you say hi to me? Yes. Peppers are good for you. Yeah, lately we've been increasing. You know, we're up to 220 people regularly early in the evening and stuff. We're getting more people over here that are coming in from TikTok and watching and all that. So I try to do my best. I apologize for my shortcomings. I swear I ate more chicken nuggets in my 30s than I ever did in my childhood. Yeah, I've never been a big fan of them. I don't know. See that do, keep on burning. Still my. Whenever I have chili now, that chili powder gets me a little red in the face and stuff. So. Do 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 do. The only good spice is Old Spice, right? Do 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 do. Thank you, Candy. Thank you, sweetie. I do the best I can. Can we make 200 thumbs tonight, guys? We're only 16 thumbs up away. If you could migrate your fingers over to the thumbs up button, it would really be appreciated. We could hit the goal tonight. Ooh, 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 ooh. Yeah, I try to. Just don't deny Winter Storm a bathroom. Yeah, why do I want a guy taking a dump between pushing it down in the seats with what? Your fingers? How did you smell going home? Wait in the back seat while they shop. What's everyone's favorite steak place? Cattleman's Steakhouse out here. Kansas. Hereford House in Kansas. I bet that's a good deal. With my hand, it was all... Oh, man. Oh, Lord. It was a hard one. Oh, high karate. Oh, good Lord. Remember that? Though I must say it's written all over it, you better off the Chrysler 3. I would say, Craig, that was really, really pricey. Unreal pricey. Not going to happen. Not going to happen. Not going to happen. Say, did you crush it down there with your fingers? Somebody uses see. Can you imagine? That's a totally trashed vehicle. I don't even know if they have to disclose Winter Storm that somebody defecated. The guys back in the prep shop are like, Jesus, right? They don't pay me enough for this job, right? Oh, Lord. Can you imagine that? The guys back in the prep area, they're vacuuming, cleaning, and here's a they wouldn't find it. Are you kidding me? They'd find it. The guys in prepping would be cursing you. What's up, Mew? The colder you keep, yes. Go back to next day. There's a clearance price going on. Yeah, that's a good strategy. That's a good strategy to get a price break. Damn, Winter Storm, you are a damn hoot. Damn, man. Shit. Wow. It was a hard one. Jeez. Okay, thank you, Sarah. Great to see you tonight. I'm just laughing about winter here. Winter always cracks me up. It was a yellow car. What's that mean? Nobody was going to buy it anyway. Oh, jeez. I'm doing good, Mew. I'm doing good, thank you. Yep, we're only 10 away from 200. If we could get that over the top with thumbs up tonight, it would be awesome. Been a good stream. We had a lot of people on earlier. I think more and more people were interested in the world coverage at the beginning. And then we just kind of have our usual fun, so I think that's the way to do it. Stay positive. I need to have fun. I can't be just like, ooh, boo, 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 doo, boo, doo, boo, 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 boo. Oh, thank you, Patricia. Thank you. Thumbs up. We're so close. We're only 6 away. Who's going to be the hero or the shiro? We need a shiro. We need a hero up tonight. Covered 3.1 miles today of boring Fontana. Okay. Said Lick Dick in 76. Yeah. No, I don't think he, Nixon was gone in 74. I really don't know, T.O. I never look at my analytics. Yeah, I'm always outside, Mew. I can't stand being inside. We're 3 away. 2 away. I love being on the road. Thank you, guys. Come in with those troll accounts. Hit that thumbs up tonight. Yes. I just can't, we've spent every night in winter outside. It's been pretty amazing. Every night in winter. No, YouTube understands that. Thank you, Candy. We're 1 away. Yay, Jill's. Thank you, Jilly. Thank you. Came by to give you good like. Thank you, CV. Nice to see you. Thank you. Okay, take care, Mew. Yeah, this winter storm kind of shell-shocked. Yes, thank you, guys. We hit 200 tonight. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm still getting over a kid pushing a turd down in a car seat. They wouldn't find it. Really? Yeah, no problem, Nancy. I'm just saying, if I'm mad at you, you'll know it. Otherwise, I've got no reason to ever be mad at anybody. I got no reason to ignore anybody. I like everybody in my chat. I like you, Nancy. I just do the very best I can. Sometimes I miss stuff for 10, 15 minutes. And I apologize. And my moderators will put little red stop signs. Stop, stop. Scroll up. Answer question. You missed that. So I definitely apologize for that. So please forgive me, Nancy, for missing your stuff. I apologize. Ooh, Patricia, have I ever been mad at you? Really? The last person I was mad at was Tony T, and we buried all of our stuff, and we're palsy-walsy again. Let's take a person when you wouldn't respond. Now I understand it'd be, yeah, I don't always see it, and I love Glenda. Glenda's been in hospital, and why would I ever turn on Glenda, you know? Cheryl, I could turn on Cheryl. Do-do-do-do-do. 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 And the best mods, they come in early, leave. Yeah, I always got somebody. I'm lucky. If I'm live in the morning, somebody's there. If I'm on at night, a mod will make a point to be there. I'm very blessed. Believe it, James. I'm very blessed. Pour some Drano into the toilet because turds could be hairy. Really? Yeah, it was okay, but you know what? Tony T and I were gold. Tony's a great side chatter and a great person. So. The worst one to really ignore was me, who must have been, he was off. Yeah, well, Patricia, you know. Kelly, he already went and got a new chocolate bar. Ooh, yes, Robbie, I would turn on you like a rabid dog. Go tough guy, 80 miles an hour. Yeah. Hey, Winter Storm, have you ever thought about changing your name to Shitstorm? I love that, Buttercup. Now that is funny. No, that's the what the hell that is? That's the on-off switch for the shamrock tree there. Grocery streams when she throws things. Yeah. Grocery shopping's getting expensive. We got to work down on this fridge and this freezer. We got a lot of meat in there. We got brats we haven't eaten. We got all kinds of stuff in there. So, all right. Thank you, Morning Dove. Good night. Have a great one. Thank you for all your fun. Well, some of them already have things, but I found the cord that Cindy. I found the elastic that Cindy brought over. Some of the eggs have hangers and some of them don't. So we're going to have to add them, but we're going to get through St. Patrick's Day first. Use the shopping service. It was good. Nice. I'll tell you, winter is funny as hell in here. Half the time I don't even understand what Winter Storm D is saying, but you know. Sometimes I wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning. Oh, that's what Winter Storm meant. That's what Winter Storm meant. Yeah, I got some water in my ear today, so I hope I'm not going to get an ear thing. Sometimes it gets a little out of kilter. Maybe a piece of thread. Yeah, we'll get it figured out. We got plenty of time. We'll try to open up the tree some more. Give it some more dimensionality to it. I don't know how it's going to work. I don't want to bust the tree up. So I really don't know how that's going to work. Wow, it's 10 o'clock already, guys. Tempest fugit. Time is fugly. Time flies. So I believe I'm going to shut it on down tonight. And see you guys tomorrow. I'm not sure. I got to check my work schedule to see if I can do a morning stream or not. They're always fun. People enjoy the morning streams and stuff. Good night, Patricia. And thank you. Fort Pierce, Florida is a beautiful place. So I'm going to say good night to my wonderful moderators, my side chat, Craig and Jody and Ed, Cheryl, Robbie and everybody else, Patricia, Sunny Girl. Janet, good night to you. So glad Zoe's doing good. Barry, Animal Lover Music, Buttercup Baby, JR Candy. Good info tonight. Sean Smith, thank you. And we really had a great time tonight. Good night, Ducky. Thank you. Glad to have you back again. And I shall see you tomorrow. Nancy, good night. Start a clean slate. We're all good. Angus, thank you. Let's make sure Nancy's Good night, Nancy. That thumbs up. Thanks, everybody. Good night, Jay. Good night, James.